Hello everybody, I'm just about ready to get started. So, back again, present boost. See who's around in a minute. We're just moving some items around off screen. And essentially today, the goal is to play mostly just Ultimate again, due to the fact that there is a present boost rate up, so I'm going to avoid very hard mode unless there's truly nobody waiting when I go to check later. But I think from the standpoint of PSO, try that again. From the standpoint of PSO, moving some items around, we had a conversation in Discord a couple different places, but I'll consolidate it here briefly on the stream. So one of the big issues that people were talking about and asking about, where it had come up incidentally, since again, more than one person talked about this, is surviving DD2 Rafoi. So I am very tempted to do a very memey run at some point. I don't know if it'll be this stream. If we have the people for it, I'll go for it. But essentially it involves Crimson Coat, which is what I was looking for here. Now I just need to make sure I got some ad slots for later. Not on this character. Okay. So I was thinking about a build that would just give you complete immunity to Epsilon. But honestly, one of the important things to kind of talk about is it's really important to check your shield. Your shield can provide a lot of fire resistance. Let me see if I have the number right in front of me. So we were doing some very light math calculations to get an understanding of like what is the minimum health you should pretty much bring into DD2. And honestly, it just purely depends on your fire resistance. So for example, 1465 in multiplayer is how much it deals. If you just have Kasami Bracer, which is a 28 fire resist item, you only need 1055. If you're instead just wearing 3 seals, which is a 33% resist, you need 982. If you're holding Glide Divine, you need 762. Then for every adept you have, you subtract another 88 damage. But I decided as a thought experiment, what if you just were immune to fire? So I'm moving some items around to achieve that. Maybe we'll show that off at some point. But basically, it's very memey. It's either Lieutenant Mantle or Crimson Coat, plus Glide Divine, plus 3 seals, plus quadruple Heavenly Resist, which is the dumbest thing ever, and I love it. It's so stupid. So the reason that works is you get literal immunity to everything. You're at 100 in every single stat. So the 4 Heavenly Resists are 48 to all resists, Glide Divine is another 15 to all, 3 seals is another 33. So that alone sets you at 96. So you need an armor that provides another 6 to potentially everything, and there's a couple frames that are pretty universal for force. As I mentioned before, Crimson Coat is actually used by Faux Numeral. So weirdly, in an optimized build, quote-unquote, Faux Numeral could realistically get away with it without it being a pure meme. But anyway, I'm just moving a couple items, then we'll see who's available. So what I want to do at some point is just literally walk around with 100 resists, just to show you, like, it's not super hard to get fire resistance, but it is very important you bring fire resistance, or else you're going to be very, very sad. And I sure wish I had more bank space. Hopefully soonish be able to put this stuff away, because this character is completely full on items from what I recall. Super awkward. Just, oh, there's text. What am I supposed to do with this? Anyway, at least I freed up some room in case we play later on the main account. Yeah, Quadra Heavenly Resist, and then the other thing I just need to move are ad slots. I don't mind having multiple Crimson Coats, because I'll have multiple Faux Numerals, so I don't view this as a waste of my time. So nothing else to prepare myself for a Force account. So anyway, yeah, it's kind of imperative that you equip those fire resist items. Ignition Cloak helps a lot. I think it removes, I don't know if I have the total right in front of me this minute. It removes, scroll up in my math. I'll find my math eventually, I promise. Have it here. It has 18 fire resistance though. That's about half of 3 seals reducing damage. That's not too bad. It's still like 160 plus, because you have to think of it this way. Adept is 6 resistance and it reduces 88. I guess it would just be 3 times 88 approximately, so actually closer to 250. Here's your little fun fact of the day. It's one of those ones where it's also fractional, so it's not like quite 88, but it's close enough. Anyway, we're gonna move in 3 ad slots, of which I know this character has some, so like, I don't have to go very far. And then from there, we'll figure out who is ready to go. But anyway, at some point we'll full meme in that quest. And actually, with the Crimson Cult set up over Lieutenant Mantle, I actually have so much fire resistance, I can actually get away with Adept and double heavenly, or in triple heavenly resist. Which to me is also funny. You know, it is what it is. Anyway, let's go see who's in the lobby. So yeah, you don't need 1400 health to survive. In a weird way, like, horses are pretty much immune to Epsilon. If you seriously just stack some very basic 1 or 2 PD items, you're essentially immune. You could always technically wear Flame Resist, it is very effective. But I actually like Heavenly Resist if you get enough of them, just because of the fact that you can just be completely immune. Just very memey. You wouldn't normally do it, but it is funny to see an Epsilon do actually nothing. Anyway, let's see who's available. Also put aside some items for trade for later. Looks like we have Marco waiting for us. Welcome, Marco. He's white ID, so that makes hosting easy. I was thinking from a standpoint if I want to swap characters. But we'll just quickly check if anybody's ready to go in the chat. We could do some runs with them. Otherwise, we will go as is into at least Alt Forest. Just thinking about if I want to level another character. Sky ID doesn't really need levels. We'll switch out for now. Yeah, essentially we need to make some photo rolls at some point, because I have a lot of level 29 texts that need to just be consumed by all of them. So I have kind of a weird backlog right now on the main account. I went from having like 100 techniques in the bank to almost 300. Stuck at work says remote, rip remote. Oh, welcome remote. Hopefully the sounds of Mega Man will cheer you up as we go through. We're on Mega Man 5? Question mark? Okay, so we'll let Marco create the game. Dance in circles near him. And there are a couple of people that said they were good to go in the Discord. They're not here, so I'm like, okay. Awkward, but it is what it is. Get away. We've gained an insane number of PDs, by the way. Whew, 102. It's floating in the bank. Yeah, we'll do some good old TE here. While we wait for some more people. DD2 being really fun. Honestly, we just need to teach people the super baby mode strats to survive DD2. Then they'll be like, oh, this is a really easy quest. I feel like people are just trying to go in with like random heavenly HPs and stuff like that. It's like, no. Be immune. We'll do some warm-ups here. Marco got the phone Newman up a decent level, so probably okay on his own. A weird way I'm looking forward to Rare Enemy Week. I mostly just want to see the Holiday Rappy. I don't even care if I get rare items. I just want to see the rare Rappy. You so rarely get it on stream. That to me is the gift. I expect to get absolutely nothing in terms of drops. Just want to see it once this year. There's some years we haven't even seen it at all, but I also blame terrible quests for that. I'll let Marco with the first room. Look, Marco. Seriously? That was awkward. I wanted to go between the gap. I did not make the gap. There's some of them here. I gotta walk near the item box over here to get the next spawn, which is the one I really wanted to fight. Talow's fighting me though. Uh-oh, Marco died. Awkward. I have to revive him a little bit, since I am not in a good position to leave this room. Lap non-stop? Were you... Yeah, I prefer bear casting to get out of that. So if you're using a weapon, that's probably why you got bodied. You honestly really need the speed of Razan as fast as possible. Rip Marco. I'll go revive in a second. No, this is an episode for very hard mode. Horses are a little slow here, unless they're fighting big numbers. You gotta respect them. Plus, you're not gelling them. Yeah, you gotta make sure. Let no witnesses go there. There we go. Let's clean up the ones that got missed. There we go. Clean them up. Need to go play some Ogre Solid. Spawn this group. I played a lot of it when I was younger. I don't know if I really want to go back to them. I will never get over Metal Gear Solid 2 upsetting me. I am never gonna forgive the series for that. I've lost all interest in playing them after that. Book of Chips. Biggest bait and switch of all time. We're just doing some warm-up chips. Once we get 4 people, we could do some harder quests. For now, forest value. Do a little happy spins and dances. Well, I'll let Marco do this room, I guess. I'll go on the magical journey. I so rarely go on the magical journey. I'll take Marco's Ryuko later. Welcome, bartending Tago. Hope you're doing well. I'm okay, I guess. Not thrilled to work today, but it is what it is. Back now, at least. Marco's still in the other room. Last time I'll work this year. Something like that. There we go, Marco's running. We'll free Marco. There you go, Marco. Enjoy the Laser Gate room. Leave a Ryuko here early. we'll do a little baby steps to dodge them. I think that's the other thing Marco can I was gonna say, the other thing Marco could do to survive is if you just hold the control stick as you cast, you can actually dodge a lot of attacks in this game. I'm gonna help Marco here. Oh. I don't think Marco knows how to do this room. Now I feel bad. Yeah, you gotta stunlock Marco. Did you put down a word? Yeah. We gotta teach Marco how to do this. They should never combo you if you do that room correctly. Warp is down at entrance. Okay, I'll take the other warp. You need to watch what you're doing. So, like, how do you... Oh, you're using Gazan here. Oh, are you trying to use Gazan when there's, like, multiples, or are you just using Gazan because there's 2? Do you have to use Razan or you'll die? I'm just looking to understand. I didn't see, unfortunately, what caused the combo. You normally just debuff into Gazan. Yeah, like, if they're zapping you, it means you're not hitting them. So something happened. If you want, you can Razan into a debuff, and that's also fine. But the way I see it is, like, they only hit you if you're, like, still there. So, like, sometimes they'll just go around them. Like, this guy I can walk around without getting hit. Gotta bait the punch. Trying to get him to do the other animation. So if he does that, there we go. You can just, like, walk around them like that. But the moment you get knocked down, it's definitely over. Which gets a little annoying when your HP is low. Tallow interrupted my combo, is so annoying. I died from that. There we go. The other trick, too, is if you're starting to get comboed, you need to use Trimate. Because if you're trying to Resta, you're not getting out of the combo. So that's important to have it on the hotkey or quick menu. Preferably hotkey. Should be fine. Just wasn't sure how they spawned in here, because I don't do this side usually. You could see, like, what I'm gonna do is this, and now they're dead. They'll naturally push you a certain distance away where they stop trying to walk towards you. So sometimes I just back up slightly once they start swinging, and that's enough to get them into the Gazan loop. You could kind of control the AI. Chips has a nice dinner in the meantime. Kind of like these enemies I know how to control pretty well. Like, see how they're already in the stun loop? Just something you just kind of learn from doing, and I can walk beside them like this. Can't hit me. There's just, well, unfortunately the other enemy didn't die where I thought they died. That's fine. Nothing we can't fix with the Robarda. Gotta be careful because the back one is not stunned. The other one is blocking him, so I should be fine. It's really careful duping and crowd control. Or oh, I hit the other moth. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the other moth nest. I must have just barely clipped it with that last rebardo. That's still fine. I got most of the moths out of the way. I might have missed 2. That should be it. Double check here if I want to. Ooh, the stun lock is real. I like hitting them from another area altogether, which is very amusing to me. Goodbye, Hillbilts down there. Wave goodbye to them. We're gonna clear them without ever going in their room. See, I got the Hillbelt stuck on purpose on the other enemies, so those guys can't reach me until the Tallow dies. The Tallow doesn't die unless I use Ice. Wait, what I get... Oh, I ran out of TP. I was wondering what happened there. I almost trolled myself on that one. I was like, what do I get stuck on? Unfortunately, if you run out of TP, you can't stun lock. That's fine, though. We just re-established the loop. Don't mind me. I thought I got stuck for a moment. I'm like, oh no, I just don't have enough for another Razan. It's fine. Oh, that's why these are warm-up games. You're still duping these? I'm gonna clear this up since I'm done. Back-to-back presents? Wow. That's crazy. Hey, Ryuker. I think it's awesome you get so much of that percentage to keep yourself safe. Yeah, it's stuff we learn over time. There's a couple of quests I think I could do pretty well. This one is like very cheesy duping. Like, is it a speedrun strat? No. Can I do it by surviving with like hilariously low HP? Absolutely. What ID do we need? It doesn't matter. Play whatever you want, Chips. Yeah, like I'll do the entire Trail Z go, and I don't really need Cure Shock unless I run out of TP like that. So you will very rarely see me get stun comboed. It's all about just making sure to manipulate the AI. We have some practice that with that in episode 4. Like, I think my strongest quest is MAE for... Since I could tell you almost literally every spawn in that quest, since I played it enough. There's not many quests in the game I feel that strong with it. So it's pretty nice. This one I'm learning little cheesy nuance with it. Welcome, Kitty Holmes. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we got some open slots for people that would like to play. Just let us know. Yeah, once we get a 4-man, we'll figure it out. Right now, we have White ID, which is the only ID that matters for playing Forest. Unless you want to do Purple, there's nothing wrong with that either. But controlling Hillbelts is an interesting practice. Whenever I'm working, yeah, I was gonna say. To be around for 30. Oh, you gotta step away, Marco. Rip Marco if he's gotta go after that. See how the Hillbelt's aggressively approaching me? I'm gonna zap them to teach them a lesson. Now they're stuck. Although the one on the left isn't quite stuck. Which is why, if you hold backwards, you walk away from them very slowly. Give yourself more time. Fireball down here, walk to the other end of the room. Box check is on board. There we go. Pause trick set on target. 3, 2, 1, zap. Zap. And zap. What I wanted. Try this again. I gotta learn the angle. I'm not getting this angle right. I should be able to walk between those, but I'm getting stuck there. I'll take that as a lesson. Maybe it's not possible. I want to go between them to go here, for example. But I don't know how to quite do that. Maybe I have to go on the outside of them. The reason I want to go here for clarity is to some of those two hill belts. Go on the other side. Like, they're just stuck in like the biggest conga line I've ever seen. All of them couldn't turn because they were all blocking each other. That was too funny. Oh man, they got baited. Was a present in my room. Okay, I wasn't hallucinating. Okay, let's clean up the spare guys here. I'm gonna greed on that moth. I could kill that moth right now, I don't really want to. So we're gonna kill the ones that are up here, because it's funny. Goodbye, Hilldelts in another room. Big goodbye to them, they never get a chance to fight us. Bye. Those, sure, what's in the present? Photon drop, is it 1? Is what it is. Oh, we caught up with Marco. Grab that mine material since I'm here. Yeah, I gotta figure out that entryway in the room. See, normally if we're playing 4-man, I don't have to do that, just for clarity. Oh, the other fun fact. Marco, you don't even have to enter the room. Like, you're putting yourself in danger. You just zap them from here. Like, once they're spawned, you just walk away. What can they do? So yeah, I gotta learn how to do that side of the room. I don't, as I said before, if I'm playing multiplayer, I don't ever have to do that room first. So I know how to pop the boxes, I just don't know how to trigger the hill belt safely. That's something I gotta learn. I don't usually do this quest solo, for example, either. I stand dead center, I can hit all of them. What are we listening to? I believe it is still Mega Man 5. Let me double check. It is 6. I'm sorry, we went to 6 just recently. It's a big compilation, so there's no pause in between. I'll Marco out a little there. A good old head start on me. This room is very annoying. The problem is this fast-walking Hilldelt will zap you if you don't hit him immediately, just for clarity. It's probably my least favorite Hilldelt in the game. I don't know if there's a way to stop him from charging rapidly with Marco. Gotta go back and help Marco. So what killed you? Let's find out. Is it the Hilldelt wave? It is. Ooh, and they're not debuffed. That makes it very hard to enter that room. You know what's okay? This is just perfectly fine and balanced forced gameplay. Do you like this? Great gameplay. 10 out of 10. Anyway. Just gonna tell him to go away real quick. Yeah, you could cheat. Forest is so cheesy. Yeah, I feel like you're too deep in the room. I'm usually by the green door. I let them come to me. Oh yeah, Forest is like Jank City. I don't know if you saw earlier, Bartending Tango. When the Hilldelts spawn in the upper portion of Arena, I'm actually casting a targeted tech in a completely different room. Forest makes no sense. Like honestly, like you can actually just hit those boxes from here that are normally on the other side of the wall with a Ripoe. Game is certainly something. Yeah, forced gameplay is very weird in episode 1 because it's so jank. So, like, if I wanted to, I could, like, Bowie or not Bowie, I could Zon through there, the boxes. I don't know if I can demonstrate it from here. Oh, I can. To see I'm box checking. Box checking through walls. There you go. I don't know why you're allowed to do that. You shouldn't, but it's Farce, so... Farce is very special. Oh, he's also only using D-Band 23. That might also explain it. And if he's not using Ignition Cloak for defense, that might also explain. So if he's using regular frame, that would explain why he's getting bullied so hard. You might honestly just want to wear Tempest Cloak. Do you have Tempest Cloak, Marco? Not only is it like the best clear here, but it gives you the resistance to Hildo. So for people that are struggling as a force here, honestly, Tempest Cloak makes this area free. Unfortunately, this character just has Ignition Cloak. We're gonna bait the punch. So see, he's gonna go into his lightning loop. That's what I'm talking about there, where I was talking about repositioning after the punch. Like, you could force him into the stun lock. There's nothing he could do. Like, he just got outplayed. I already know what he wants to do. I just have to let him do it. Much to his detriment. You see little mini steps there can dodge, like, every melee swing. If you're just paying attention, you can just dodge everything in the game. What did they do? Look at that. Oh. Got me with the sideways punch, though. Little cheater. I see you. Fortunately for you, the Tallow was in your way. Get baited. Do I do what with Humar? Bait the punch? Yeah, see how he went into the loop? Oh, that's so good. Yeah, you could do that with Humar. They're all in the loop now. We're good. See that? We learned and adapted on this rune. That felt satisfying. The Photon Drop dropped, I think, where Marco is. I'm gonna take a word. So you need, like, just the tiniest of tiny steps to dodge in this game. I think a lot of people just overestimate that you have to take, like, 4 or 5 steps, and it's like... The game usually tries to hit you at max distance. You have to just barely register a movement and you'll dodge. So it can help out a lot in gameplay. I'm gonna throw in a couple of Razans here, just to speed this up a little. Of the PD that's here. I'm gonna take that present real quick, no worries. I think he spawned the next wave, he did not. It's important we spawn the one that's over there, because otherwise I can't go to the upper portion of the arena. Those 2 held outs are my ticket to going upwards. Little dodge here. Oh! Never mind, they're not going to get a chance. Just want to make sure he wasn't zapping there. I'll take the punch if it means no zap. Let's go back to manipulating them. So unfortunately they're kind of RNG here where they go, but there's a point where I can sort of control it. Now I should be able to come over here pretty safely. There we go. To see, the other one was trying to Gazan, but it doesn't work. We'll throw in a couple of Gazans here and there just to speed up the kill. Rivarda's pretty useful at locking them down here while I'm farming moths. See? Can't do anything. Bye. Easy kill. Alright, since we're not being threatened, we'll switch to Rivarda merge to speed it up slightly. What determines freeze percentage? That's a good question. I'm not 100% certain with Rivarda. I don't think those numbers have ever been shown. I know that there's, in the regular weapon specials, a difficulty cap for freeze. A lot of times you'll see me do tricks to try to guarantee a freeze, quote-unquote. involving buffering or Robarda. I can't do it in this quest, though. So, for example, when, like, Astark spawns and it does, like, crouch animation to rise, you could time a Robarda so that the end of the animation hits them. So you could get, like, a really quick double cast, and usually by that point, we'll probably freeze. The trick with PSO is that if you hit everything on the same frame, and you don't deviate, you can cause all of them to share the same freeze chance. It'll happen in particular with, things like cannabins and mines can have that happen to them. As long as you don't unevenly hit them, they'll all share the same RNG. It can also happen more notably in the episode 4 boss. So, like, for example, if you're trying to pop the scales for the boss, and you never ever do anything that only hits one of them, and it just hits all of them at once, essentially, they'll take the same damage. You'll see people do that with Cannon Rouge, for example. Where as long as you don't do something that could cause it to miss, your damage will be the same across the board, your crits will be the same across the board. It's kind of amusing. Little baby step there. Baby step. Baby step. Poor enemy. Listen, if it's a 1v1, they're not winning. I don't know what to tell you. It's like, oh. Over. Grab a couple of these. Any advice on the Vault Op rhythm for lockdown? There is no rhythm, you just tech menu cast. Unless you're not using tech menu, then it's just about... I don't know if I have it set up for that. You replace your technique with, let's say, who this is. This character's not set up properly. You just make your top menu Gazan, and then you just do this. Over and over. Never try to mash it out. You need the frame perfect casts. Okay, you either do it this way, or you do it this way. The same thing. So you'll see the text go green, that means it's buffering it. So as soon as it's frame possible, it'll cast. But don't do it too quickly, or else it'll sort through. Yeah, trying to mash it, you'll drop it every time. You have to get basically almost nothing but frame perfects in a row, which is incredibly difficult to do. I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but the odds of you getting like 9 in a row every time you do it, pretty much 0. I just don't bother. If I'm in certain quests, I'll do it. Like, if the character will genuinely go to falls, I'll set up for it. And like, from the standpoint of learning the quick menu cast, it's probably good to do. So if you feel like you are getting, like, ambushed a lot, it should be fine. Have to leave, sadly, might be back in an hour or so. No worries, Marco. Reset in the meantime. Quake 3 is here. Welcome, Quake 3. We'll do the same quests. We just need 2 more players. Honestly, it's better just to ask the questions. So if chat has questions, I don't mind answering. This is a good learning experience. Welcome, Shiba. This isn't fat phone man? Kind of fat. Yeah. Not too fat, she was like fatter. Do a little dance. Happy New Year's wish in 7 hours. About right. So you'll see this quest will go very different when you have Chips here. So like, I'll stay in the first room, Chips will have a magical journey. We'll showcase different portions of the quest. This one I'm more comfortable with. Guess I can Gafoe while they spawn just to help out a little here. We'll let Chips go next room. So the wolves can take the damage instantly, but Bartle's walking into it also takes some damage. Just speeds up this room slightly. If you're looking to kind of cheese out the room, you do something like this. Ooh, off by 3 damage. It's calculating. That's okay, we could triple stack Gafoe here on the Rappies. That also saves time. Fine. That poor Hildel. It almost killed me. Almost. So close, yet so far. What a difference the character step makes there. Well, anyway, you can see that room goes very fast. And all I do is go assist this room. Now, what I was talking about before, where I don't learn this room. Let's go here. They stuck on the wall. That's cute. They tried, though. They tried their best. My goal is to kill the Rappy here without spooking it. I'm not in a rush to kill the moths. Watch this. Let's see if we can do it with Razond. Yeah, there we go. There's boxes up there for those that are not aware. That's what spawns the Hildels. So now, the ultra cheesy strat is... I'm not hitting the Moth Fist, so it's actually going to keep spawning more things for me to kill here. Which is funny, because it's more Disco Brave Man chances. There we go, just got a free kill. Oh, just got another free kill. To spawn any more present chances here? One more? Yeah, thank you. Not in a rush. Give me some kitties, please. Bye. And my goal is to basically come back in this room when the moths are descending, so I can reshift. So timing-wise, I'm fine. I'm like slightly early, actually. I think because I did the Gafoe trick to kill the wave sooner. Give me a few seconds. Because I cast before the wave was ready, so it's free damage. While I'm waiting. This. I preferred Mother Guard Plus or Ignition Cloak for general use. I don't really have a general use cloak. I change it depending on what I'm using. So, like, if I'm doing boss run, right, where tech damage doesn't matter, I'll Mother Guard. If I'm doing Forest, my preference is Tempest Cloak, but I might not have it on the character. In which case, I'll default to Ignition Cloak. But I usually set up a character purely for whatever they're doing. So there's characters that just have, like, all 4 on them, but this is the new Force account, so I don't have that yet. We'll get it eventually, though. So anyway, this was the Razond loop that I was looking for Marco to do. We'll just showcase a little dodge there, a little baby dodge. You could just very easily crowd control them. But if you're going, like, forward in the room, that's what I was thinking what happened to Marco. Like, these guys will never touch me. That's why I was curious what happened before. This room is interesting. I've been experimenting with how to do it. It's like, kind of come over here, bait the swing, walk by them, debuff. Now I got a Razond. Now we're good. You can tell which rooms I had more practice with. Where I'm just like, yeah, I'm not really scared of these guys. Nice try, though. I mean, A for effort. They moved. But yeah, some of the other rooms are more experimental, because I'm just not used to doing them yet. That room, though, like, no doubt, every time. It works every time. Also, I love hitting the switch from behind here to avoid the trap. Little fun fact. Yeah, I was looking for Marco to do what I just did here. I'm gonna get a debuff here, though. Doesn't really matter where I start to do this. Let me heal once. Realize my D-band isn't on, which is the problem. Little baby step here. Need D-band on for Hildel. You'll see that Gazan doesn't stunlock there, but I can use it to force a punch while still doing damage. Now, unfortunately, I'm by myself in here. But it's fine, we'll keep clearing. We'll get punched on purpose here so he can go into a zap move. See how he's not moving anymore? Because he's trying to zap me because he punched me out of range, which is really funny. That's a self-inflicted defeat right there. Anyway, I'll leave the moths there for later. They're not my problem. I'll bait the punch here, walk by him. That should make him at me. And if not, it doesn't really matter. Oh. Wait, I must have moved just slightly too fast for him. I want to put a couple of Razans in there to kill the Hildout faster, but more importantly, clear them all so more can spawn. But I don't have a reason to kill all of them simultaneously. I only really need to kill one. Oh, he's in the loop. I thought he wasn't in the loop, but he was in the loop. Yeah, generally speaking, I'll gear a character specifically for different areas. So like episode 4, I'm set up for my episode 4 stuff, which is triple at a V801 ignition cloak, for full emerge. If I'm in like episode 2, I'll usually wear 3 seals. If I'm feeling like we don't have enough demons, I'll wear red ring. But I don't prefer it. Anyway, there's nothing these guys can do. It's over. Wanna spawn anymore? You good? Oh yeah, add up stacks. Even stacks with Mother Garb. Level up. Goodbye, Hildouts. We'll never deal with you. Goodbye. Fortunately missed that one with Razan, but that's fine. Gives us more time to position, since I think we're still ahead. Yeah, I don't think Chip's on the final wave yet, based off the enemies he's fighting. Final wave for him will be double Hildout. I think he's the wave before final wave. Ooh. Getting punched there, throw off my rhythm. There we go. I got them stuck. I think I'm good. None of them should be able to move here. The only one that might hit me is this Bartle, which is annoying. It's poor. We'll kill them eventually. Ta-da! Wasn't too bad. Baby stuff. I don't need to be inputting like crazy control inputs to tech cast. I mean, you can. It definitely helps. I'll do it for like very specific scenarios. Like if I'm Gafoe stacking and I know I'm not going to be moving, I don't have a reason to not tech cast from the menu. Like there's just no way I'm going to, you know, beat the buffer on this. Stuff like this. You'll see me do this a lot in episode 4. The downside to the menu casting is if you need to do a variety of spells at once, because things are uncontrolled, it's harder to react to it when you're in that menu. Where in like quick menus, there's a lot of inputs and it can tire your hand out, but it gives you more flexibility. Oh, Chips is fighting the air here. Chips also spawned a Disco for me, so I guess to answer your question, Chips, if you do kill the invisible moths, apparently, you can give me experience and items. Yeah, you forced this thing to drop, by the way. That was interesting. So maybe there's some weird desync tech that could be done. I imagine it's probably frowned upon to do that on purpose, but it is very funny that Chips was having a battle to the death with the air. I mean, it's just an inherent strategy of what's happening here. The intent was not to dupe the moths, but clearly, client's a little special. I guess we could kill Dragon for XP. Why not? We're waiting for people. Let's murder Dragon. Could showcase some things with the Dragon fight. I think it's because they haven't... Okay, so here's the way teleporting normally works. When you leave an area in single player, they full heal. So on your client, they're at full health. But I think if you telepipe in and telepipe back while they're being hit and they are injured on my screen, they're no longer injured on your screen. So they probably spawn with full or partial health rather than being dead. I don't know why you tell... Oh, you're getting camera root. That's fair. So I think that's why that happens. The game can't handle it. It's very client-based versus server-side. Yeah, Gazan hits multiple times here. You'll see that my one Gazan is doing 600 plus damage, even though it says 113. You're wondering why people zap the dragon. That's why. We're gonna go for a little trick here. I don't know if we'll get it, because it's kind of tight. When the dragon straightens up, if we hit him right about here... Oh, we missed it. That's fine. We have the backup tech here. Yeah, he also took Gafoe stack damage there. You can actually cause him to take damage in the next form, which is easier to see if you have the monster reader. The backup strat is you just cast a couple Gafoes, since that will also hit him as soon as he spawns, so he'll take frame run damage in the second form. The only time I'll use fire in this entire fight is for cheesy Gafoe stacks. Ultra cheesy. So if you feel like the team is a little on the weaker side, as in we're 2 people doing a multiplayer quest, there's ways you could speed up the kill. Let's reset. Sue's available. By the way, Chips, I got items for you. Did you want to do it on that character, or you want to switch to your character that needs them? Do a little dance around Chips. You'll switch? Okay, I'll switch to it. We're gonna give Chips Kasami bracers. We'll give Chips the stream discount. They could sell like 3 to 4 normally. I'm just gonna ask 2 per, so I'll take 4, give away 2. I end up getting a few Kasami bracers playing on RNID. Another reason I enjoy RNID Exert. Honestly, the items in Exert are just kind of bonkers for RN. Not like a single bad area you can go. You don't have to reset it all. Kind of nice. It is Mr. Free. Why not? I'll make a game for Chips. Less items in the bank help out a little bit. 1, 2. You could do the trade, but you're here. It's whatever. A random anti-paralysis here. Okay, gotta move some items later. Yeah, the fire resist is super crucial for survival. Yeah, at some point we'll go full meme on BD2. 2 out of... Means I didn't put 1 away from... I might as well just eat the thing so I can put on Crimson faster. Thank you, Remote. The work is not going too poorly. There we go. Now my share bank is much cleaner. Our ult accounts are slowly progressing. But if needed, we can whip out the main account to clear. But if we're just doing stuff like Forest, I don't really need a crazy strong account for it. Honestly, I don't recall where I get most of my Tempest Cloaks. Like, you could technically get them in, like, very hard mode pink, but that's not where I usually get them. I have to think about it. I'll even double check where they spawn. I feel like there's an ID and ult I usually get them from. Oh, it's from purple, that's why. Yeah, I think I got them from doing Pyrogorons a long time ago. Otherwise, yeah. Yellow ID, very hard mode is okay. You would just do Massive Attack 4B, in Tempest Cloaks and Photon Crystals and such. Do a little dance. This team can probably see I have a lot of limiters. Gotta unseal some of those later. A busy week. Oh, those you made the room already. Should have checked the counter. See, I'm actually at like the most beautiful health total for Ultimate right now. I live Dorphon, and I only need 2 heavenly HPs to survive Conjure. I gain a little bit more, I only need 1. But the thing is if I get run over by Dorphon, they're very likely to trigger Mag Invincibility if I have a normal Mind Mag. Which I do like to abuse. Rather than lower HP through things like Galgriffin Wing or whatever. Like, why is Ghosts and Goblins playing? I'm so confused. Is this from a Mega Man game? Yeah, Shade Man's theme is Ghosts and Goblins? I didn't know that. Welcome in, Parameter. I'm like, oh, I had like genre whiplash. I was like, wait a minute. Interesting. Mega Man 7 did a reference. Interesting. Maybe, oh, it is walk on the outside. I was overcomplicating it. Silly me, just walk on the outside. See, we learned something today. A lot of guilty lights. Like that Hilldelt trying really hard to reach me, but just can't quite do it. Ironically, the Tallow of all things is bullying me. Get out of here. I mean to speak the Rappy there. Interesting. Didn't play very many of the classic Mega Man. Reseal's auto blocking like that is so good. Thanks, Reseals. You're the best. I'm spamming Razond, and you give me random immunity. I can move forward. There we go. trying to figure out where the items are. I see how it is. It's going on a magical journey. I mean, if I had to guess, I probably killed something and the hill delt's up there. If you're looking for something. Maybe stuff there. Oh, King Striker. Yeah, it said secret shade man, so you're probably correct in parameter. Little baby step, little baby step, little baby step, little baby step. Baby step is too strong. What a beautiful outplay. Now, since we're so far ahead here, I might as well help out by resounding through the wall. Oh, Grants doesn't work. Interesting. See that? We learned something new. It's on the boxes, though. For some reason. The feeling when you're 2 rooms away and opening crates with the on. I don't remember to step in the middle of the spawn the hill delts. So we're gonna do the same thing we did before. Date the punch, walk by. On debuff, just in case. Oh, we should be good. Be funny. Ooh, one of them actually got free. How rare. Anyway, they're dead now. He had his moment to shine. He got 1 touch on me, which is more than they usually do. Give him a little round of applause. He did it. Absolutely body blocked by the wolves, but it's okay. Okay, here's what I wanted to do the other time. Now that I got Tom, I'm gonna wait for Chips here. We're gonna do the slowest of clears because we're killing moths. We're basically waiting for him because he needs to get reshifted. And a nice first-person view here. This is what we see looking into the world. It's nothing but horrible things surrounding us. There's Chips. Now I can kill them. Silence Claw. All the things that would drop, that's not what I thought. They got kind of a weird RNG there. I don't like that. Ace of Adamant. I should probably pick that up. Alright, at least we got the stun lock here. Because we spam free so much, you could actually swap into it. A little extra damage here. I'm gonna hold off on resonding them for now. Make sure they have more moths for me to kill first. Give them the most chances to do something to me. We're gonna Razon there just because there's a lot of moths that have spawned. We're gonna Razon here because a lot of moths have spawned. That way they could just continually pump them out. Yeah, look how many are spawning now. That's silly. I think they're almost out though, sadly. Take that back, I think they are out. Kill the remaining enemies, kill the hill elves. Even if they don't die before the next wave spawns, they'll be so close it won't matter. Gotta be careful here, I'm in a weird position. Should work. There we go. What I wanted. I'm gonna heal here in case the tower hits me. There we go. Nice. Okay. I think I'm good to go. I'll do a couple runs, see where people are. It's kind of a weird time at the moment, it's like 5:45, so we started pretty early. Happy this character is getting some XP though. Makes my unsealing faster. ED2 was fun, indeed, but not a quest I would do with only 2 people, sadly. So easy as to cast. Get a Vice. Maybe a high damage weapon if you were really forced to kill Epsilon. Fire resist. Then. Nice simple life if you cast. There we go. Pretty consistent. Interestingly, I don't know if the Hilldelt can actually punch me if I'm not looking at them directly. I also don't know if that's an exploit or not. Like, now he will because I moved backwards, but I don't think previously he would have. If I go, like, here, for example, will he even try it? I don't see him going for it. Now he is. Okay. Or, you know, I guess. Ooh, excuse me. I guess I can afford to cheese these moths for a little bit. Walk by them, and then we're gonna resolve just to get a couple extra kills here. You never know. We'll get our present before we miss it. Ooh, 2 photon drops. Ooh. guess it's slowly paying for the runs, but it is what it is, I guess. Kind of hoping for the Caliber, the Galatine drop, but I don't think I'll get it before the end of the event, sadly. I like that Ephinea I used to stop the others from escaping with their items was used to hit the wolves here. That amuses me. Is so good here. Even if you don't have the frame perfect cast, you can see I'm just drifting away from them, which helps keep their AI in check. Can be amusing. This is gonna be irritating, but we'll go for it. The problem with Hildator, as chat might realize, is Hildator doesn't take Razan damage. So we're gonna be here a little bit. I don't have a good way of killing him. How unfortuitous for me. And because of that, he's messing up my combo. What an absolute jerk. Yeah, you can see his weakness is light. Look how little damage I do as a Ephinea, man. Like 300 damage to his 6k. Thank you for killing him. This would be so annoying otherwise. It rolled terrible, don't worry, Chip. You didn't miss on much, although I did miss buffing you. I think we could go fix that. Past each other. I'm confused. I don't even see him here. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh, buying telepipes. It's like I went to go buff him, and I'm like, wow, that's a good way to dodge me. Just like he's nowhere. Where did he go? We'll get him on the way back then. Now it doesn't matter. Ugh, what a bad wolf spawn. What a terrible wolf spawn. Please leave me alone. They have slightly RNG movements out of there. I got the worst one where they all go to the middle and they crisscross. Terrible. Some extra off kills while we wait. Since he dodged my buffs. I literally went to go buff him. It's not even there. It's too good. Well, I'll go grab him when I see him again. More scared of the Barbles than I am of the Hilldales. Oh, that one getting close is kind of annoying. I'm gonna debuff here. I really not gonna get unlucky. Mine materials, not too bad. Go back down there and help them. Oh, we could have used the cheesy tech. I love them not recognizing where I'm at. Like, only the holdout can attack me because he's seen me. But notice every other enemy is not moving. So dumb. The truest of true single-player strats right there. Go help him out in a moment. Ever seen two Hildators at the same time? Yes. Welcome, Dr. Mega Man PhD. I think time to be here as Mega Man. Seen a couple of multiple rare enemies at a time, excluding black paper deals. Welcome, Retract. Yes. Oh, he's fighting ghosts again. That's funny. As your favorite section that everyone else hates, I'll take your word on that one. Goodbye, Hildo. Hope you're doing well, Retract. There you go. I earned a frozen shooter for the Force account. Things that are useless for this kid. Such is life. Auto-scrolling snowboarding. Ah, I see. Trax is doing alright, just got home, off until Monday, which is nice. We're just looking for some players. We're gonna hop into more gold quests. But for now, Terrell's has been producing an okay amount of value. Oh, Dr. Big Man, not feeling well. Hope you feel better. Sorry to hear that you're sick as we enter the new year. We were listening to Mega Man X the other day. Now we're just in Mega Man. say they'll eventually change. Oh, that's what's taking a while. Chips is spreading. Look how stuck they got. Oh. Oh, what a thing of beauty. They couldn't do anything. Well, they died. So lucky the other one died. He wouldn't even have hit me either. Dr. Mega Man might be biased with Mega Man music. Say it ain't so. Goodbye, Tello. Rockasiel or Ramaro? For what? Oh, mini dodge. That mini dodge was disrespectful. Just to get him into that loop. At least I feel like I'm actually learning the hill delts. It's not something I've ever really bothered to do, but I think I mostly understand them now. It's useful for challenge mode manipulation, maybe. Chips to get the buff that time. We're like, no escape. So I don't need Bowie there. So messed up how much I bait them. Like, look at that. They're trying so hard. Look, they just can't. It's so sad. They do their best though. Ooh, we finished up almost in sync. Look how close that was. Oh, I was one step shy. I might get punished here. If I took one more step, that would have stopped that from happening. Because I would have been able to resound in time. Since he was still turning. That's fine. We have a good recovery. We were not hard punished. We were just moderately inconvenient. Will they get a good woof pattern? Yeah, that's okay. If they all want to go to the side, it's fine. It's when they start going both directions, you're like, oh, that's just terrible. It's a waste of time. We're gonna chill out in the corner. I love you just can't tell what's going on my screen. Pretty accurate representation of being a force. Things are just happening, you just gotta believe in them. Like, am I trapped in the corner about to die, or am I just crowd controlling all of them and they can't do anything? Only the health bar decides. Look how cheesy that is. The other one's trying to punch me but can't. So silly. Oh, Hildel, I don't respect you. There's Chips. Careful here. Gotta go sideways to dodge things on. There we go. All I gotta do is not get barbelled. There we go. Now we're good. Build enough moths that we should see more spawning now. Ooh, those holdouts just got completely outplayed. Look at them. Nah, you don't get to reach me. Nice try though, it was cute. You did your best. Throw in a couple of Razans just to mass clear them. Also injure the nest a bit more. Speeds it up. As long as I cast 2 Razans, it's worth it. But I'm not gonna cast 2 Razans unless I can hit multiple moths like this. Oh! And more than I thought. I was ready to move on, but apparently not. Discounted. Interestingly, they shot them out faster while on their sides. I wonder if that's something I can exploit. That's the trick to getting fast moth. I just gotta get them to half health. If you saw, it was back-to-back spawns versus one every like 6 seconds or so. Which, don't get me wrong, I could definitely exploit that to speed up the run. That's consistent. Also, I forgot to equip 3 seals to kill them in time. It's fine though. I gotta be careful here, because the Bartle messes up my stun lock. Weirdly, as I said before, I'm more worried about the Bartles than I am about the Hildouts. I don't care about the Hildouts. These idiots that ruin my stun. And one of them happens to be immune to Razan. It's quite annoying. Or immune to Rabarda in certain cases. I'm gonna hope all the materials were where Chips just came from. Not really. I gotta take his warp then. How many there are. And I should probably pick these. Ayaka is here. Welcome in. That is Min. I need is one more person. Get some serious runs in. Although with 3 we can potentially elevate the run. We'll do one more of these as warm-up, assuming everybody's good to go. Switch to some harder quests. Though Mint might have stepped away. Marco should be back soon-ish. Yeah, I guess we'll start. I don't see them in the chat, so they might have just posited their character. pretty close to a 4-man. Once we have somebody guaranteed to play 4s, I can switch to something more damaging. I don't mind being a hard carry, but in the meantime, go forward here. Oh, just breaking out the Barans. It's serious business time. Oh, thought I was gonna interrupt that. Big deal either way. I could just reset it here. Did pretty well. I'm also shocked the other enemy hasn't died from lightning damage. He must have been stuck near the doorway for a while. I guess I could go for the fast spawn thing to see if it works here. Oh, Chips killed it. Rip, never mind. Not gonna test it there. Defeated, we'll never know. Just wanted that item too badly, apparently. Experimentation denied. Start the real wave. So yeah, I guess depending on the group, we could do stuff like Xrd, MA1Cs. It's anything with a decently high count. I just don't want to do it with only 2 people. So don't get me wrong, we will do other quests, but until we get at least a 3rd person, I don't see the reason in doing stuff like episode 4. It'll just be a, like, double the normal length of the quest, and that is not good for presents to double the length of a quest. Difference between like a 20-minute or like a 19-minute episode 4 and a 13-minute episode 4 to reach the boss. Do 1. That should line them up a bit more in hell. But I don't like how far back that one Tallow was. Worry about that PD later. That wolf really body blocked me. What a boss. He got me. I didn't think he was touching me there, but just barely in my way. Caused me to lose distance. What a troll. Wolf was better than me, confirmed. Trying to see if I can zond it through the wall. Got a couple opportunities to see for the fast spawn, I guess. Same trick as before, bait the punch, walk around. This time, debuff so I don't get punished. There we go. Extra stuff health. I'm holding forward, so I slide very slightly further forward. So technically, I make my way to the door. Little slides. Saves some time, I guess. Better than just holding still and not getting frame perfect. Ooh. Yeah, pattern with the wolves. We avoided it though. Unfortunately, my buffs did wear off. It is there. Did poison me. Alright, so we're gonna go for the fast spawn here, although I can't see them well in this room. Problem. No, they fast spawn. Okay, it kind of works. Yeah, they spawn 2 instead of 1. It's not like I get all of them, but it does come out faster. You know, for future reference. See that? I learned something today, chat. Paid attention. I have to come back for materials here. That's not worth my time. I'm gonna ambush Chip with the shifter. There we go. Nothing you can do about it. No escape. I'm gonna hold that build out there for him, although I have no idea what's happening on his screen when I do this. Sure, it's something magical. Let's allure everything to make up for earlier. Now I've knocked them over, so they should come out sooner now. But, learning. Learning has occurred. Now I can't resound them at all. Oh yeah, look how much faster they're pumping them out. And rewarded with a present. Feels good to get rewarded. Yeah, look how much faster that was. Wow. I think I could cut like 10 seconds out of the run. Just in this room. Banner present, I feel it. Oh no. The crack believing too hard. Oh, somebody did get a banner present. Oh, it's a Galatine. Oh, I would have liked that. Congratulations on Ade? I don't know how to say that name. I see them on the forums every now and then. Look at that stun lock, by the way. Yeah, I would have actually liked that Galatine a lot. I'm so dead here. Stupid Talos almost killing me. I had a beautiful stun lock going until these idiots figured out how to go in a straight line. Yeah, look how fast that was. Like, that was so much faster. Like, it's to the point where the other wave hasn't even spawned for him yet, and it's allured his wave. And I killed his other wave, too, so he got a pretty big head start. Wait, look at that. I came in here just as he's finishing up the final wave. Normally, I'm like an entire wave behind. That's crazy. What a time save. Yeah, that might be AFK still. Unfortunate. English too. What? This is a box run. Oh. Episode. Well, no, I don't think you would do box run on Greeno, would you? Would you do a Ruins run on Green? Question mark? I've heard of Redria box runs and Skyly box runs. I don't think I've heard of the Greeno. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Listen, that list is just a magical place sometimes. I guess we'll go? I was kind of hoping we'd have at least a third player. I'd be willing to at least do Xrd with 3, but with just 2, it's kind of hard to deal with all the enemies. Unless you are, like, insanely geared out of your mind, it's not happening with 2 people. Like, one person would basically have to be doing demons, the other person would be full Barans, full everything. I'd have to probably play Romoral for support, just so that we would have enough damage and also ability to clear. Oh, Retract is logging in. What quest are you talking about? Xrd. I don't enjoy 2-man Xrd. It is not fun. The other person has to be really, really geared to make it worth it. Like, I can't casually ask another player to have like 1,000 PDs in gear. I guess the question is, we could do a 3-man now that Retract is logging in. Did you have a preference for what ID you wanted us to do? I could do Viridia or Aran, either's fine. Rex says I'm significantly better than most other players, and even I don't enjoy 2-man Xrd. You literally have to do like Raw Marl, Raw Cast. I don't really think there's another combo you could do it on and have fun. Like genuinely, like both players need Barans, and then one would probably need demons to speed up certain portions. The other needs to be a trapper, or else it's like impossible. We'll do Viridia, sure. Remote says can log in until Marco arrives. Well, thank you, Remote. Viridia there. Probably gonna make more sense to use this character. Potentially we could run more BD2, depending on interest levels. But for now, we'll host this. 4-man opens up BD2. I'm willing to do 3-man Xrd. Unless I'm playing specifically this character. Alright, my 3 seals set up for resistances and on spam. Optional resist double to survive MA1C. Is that a 5-hour, 40-minute clear of episode 1? Okay. Crew is assembling. Welcome, Void Money. Hope you're doing well. So for regular caves, I only need 66 CDK. For temple, I need 69. Either way, I'm immune. Feels good. Hope I'm doing well and hope you're looking forward to 2026. I think that will occur. Oh, I just realized this character doesn't use an adapt here. Could probably give this character a full-time adapt. I don't need 25, right? Yeah, I just literally need 20. Yeah, this character should just... This character has earned the full-time adapt. If there's any character that should be wielding it, it should... I actually... figure out what happened to the other adept, but this very slightly boosts my resistances either way. HP in 2026 or bust. I mean, you could just do DD2. I mean, genuinely, like, it's a good quest. Just let me know. I mean, it's a Heaven Punisher quest, but it also gets like a million other item chances. The chat knows I do actually really like that quest. But Excerpt's fine too. I feel like we'll see one Heaven Punisher before end of event, assuming we get another, like, solid 30 hours of DD2 at some point. Odds aren't completely terrible. Like getting 3 or 4 X-Cal. It happening too. As long as you're doing it while the boosts are there. That extra 6% fire resist is nice. Correct path. Small boost in luck helps. I do have to actually ATB clear. Happy have that over Heavenly Arms any day. Say, depending on Easy Bake's EDK, maybe he'll survive. Ranger Wall has terrible resistances, but depending on what the armor is, you could find. Otherwise, if he's at 0, goodbye to the 1465. Leave to eat and I got full. Yeah, we tried messaging you for AFK for quite some time. Saw you in the lobby outside. Let's stand in the middle here. Guys. If I want to do. It's current time, says Marco. Welcome back, Marco. Possibly. What happened? What was saying they'll hold the spot until Marco is back. Here's Marco is back. Ract is also offering his spots if you're interested in his spot. I got 50 hit clubbed. Yes, I believe in you, team. I don't have to deband if everything is frozen. True story. I'm so sad that didn't work while frozen. I think I got cheated there. I am surprised that worked. I'm not surprised that that hit me. There is some fierce demoning going on. There we go. Phone Newman taking care of business. Get out of my face. Alright, chat, please just get out of here. Anyway, now I'm even more immortal versus falls, so this should be hilarious. Even with Mother Garb not giving me super resist. At least we got Adept. Thanks, Adept. You're gonna make this much easier. I'm invincible. I'm gonna cast at least 4 Gabois here without moving. The reason I want to do this is it also pulls them all towards me, and then I could just do this and walk away. I do. The answer's nothing. Oh, except for the one that was behind me was gonna be the next one. A little bit of a gamble. Should still work. There we go. I was waiting for the base shift. We got through it eventually. I feel like we're getting very whimsical music as we murder falls. Die. Welcome to my own Bowie. I tried. Rip easy Vic, you're too far from me. I can't help you. Oh, you're so far. I'm worried I'll kill the other players if I go that far again. How did I not land a single chip to there? Monument, please. Oh, his fire resist must be questionable. Oh, can't do anything about that. We gotta normalize people pumping up their resist for falls. It's so good. Take out a foam rock cast, it'll be fine. Debuff, foaming time. There you go, optimal foe. There we go. We'll reassess who's in the lobby. I'm putting away these materials first, though. I need to move some of the adepts that are on the blue account back into this account. I feel like I'm stretched a little thin on the main account now. I feel every one of my main account forces should have a singular adept and one in the share bank in case I need to double up. The only character possibly having two by default is the Monument. So it looks like Mint is here. How much HP does your character have, Mint? And Marco, if you want, we can go just deliver Hugh Cast justice. 10-17. Okay, that should be enough. As long as you have 3 seals, Glide Divine, it should work. Yeah, it's definitely Hugh Cast time for Marco. I could bring Rawcast, I guess. No 3 seals. Oh, really? Still? Glide's not good enough. Need more. Unless you have Ignition Cloak, then maybe you'll be okay. You need Fire Resist, what I'm saying. 3 seals giving 33 is very huge. Can't think of any other shield that gives a high amount. I guess... I mean, if you... Let me think. 15 plus... I guess that the barrier adds like 18. Maybe you'd survive at 1,000, but it's very tight. If you have adepts, you'll be okay. I'm gonna switch over to Rawcast, because I think I'm the only player that would have one. Now, the downside here is, I don't know if we have a Sky ID with our current characters. Might be a problem, because I only have a Sky ID HughCast. I mean, I guess we could just HughCast bro it up. Yeah. Either I play HughCast or I play Rawcast. Oh, you have a Sky HughCast too? Oh, that's good. Let's do that then. I'll just bring in Borans. I was gonna say, I feel like there's only... Also, he has 5 PDs that ever put away? Oops. Well, I don't think I included that in my totals for main character accounts. Love Marco host. Let's all go to episode 2. I want to bully some enemies. Yeah, I would say if you don't have 3 seals, you could put on at least a fire merge. Maybe you'd survive. I just don't remember its EDK offhand, or EFR offhand. You need quite a lot to survive. Because your health total was not 1100, so 1465 times, let's say you have 30 total. Yeah, if you have exactly 30 EFR, then you should be okay. Yeah, we'll do episode 2. I don't know Gavoe merges EFR. It's never been relevant for me. I've always 3 sealed this quest. Is it like 18? See, it's only 10, and that's not really high. That's what I'm worried about. Don't know if you would survive, because only 25, just so that we're clear, only 25 means you need 1099 health to live. And I don't think you said that. That's where my point of concern is. If you have like a heavenly HP, I think you might be okay. But you will need it for this quest. It is not optional, or else you're gonna get absolutely murder hosed. Oh, somebody dropped a 3 seals for you, it looks like. It's like you were in luck, never mind. Because that by itself would make sure that you survive, because that makes it so you only take 900 or so. Seals is huge. This character's wearing a heavenly resist. Yeah, we'll do disaster too. The AB star. I really need machine here. There's. I don't have machine dart for the final area. I guess this is okay. New quest. Okay, I'll have to teach how to run it. Don't need cannon rouge for this run. Okay, so I'm wearing heavenly resist, which is very funny to me. And PD on the floor. Question mark. I think it was for seals. There we go. Okay, well, we're gonna attempt to articulate the quest. So, Chips has played it a little bit. I'm gonna assume nobody else has played it other than me here. So what'll happen is, I will warn you when we're coming up to a murder flower room. The first room, there are no murder flowers. There are oblilies on the side. Just be aware that eventually it splits off to the left and to the right. I will hopefully crowd control most of these. There's one trap refill when we clear this area and the second area right at the end. Somebody needs to confirm on the console. Getting trolled. Please use the console. There we go. So mostly just very simple waves. If you guys want to freeze trap this early stuff, it's fine since you don't know the waves. I want to save mine for the actually guaranteed we need it spawns. Otherwise, I'm just going to be baranzing everything. So from the standpoint of like what a force should do, spam Rabarda. Spam it. Zalor, and Rabarda, everything. Do not let these things move without Zalor or Rabarda. There you go. Perfect. Rabarda is actually super useful because for the people that are not in position, it allows them to basically combo whatever they need to do here. Okay, here's the lilies I was talking about. I basically just one-shot them there, by the way. That's Zalor, Rabarda was real. Okay. So easy, I think group would agree, really not that bad. It's only the last area that's like kind of challenging. So we'll let the force potentially hit these rappies. I prefer not to with my slow barands. Okay, I'm gonna hit them with slow barands. Okay, so we're coming up to a murder flower room. So murder flower is roughly dead center in the middle of this room. There's only one. So you'll see where it is. It'll be pretty obvious. I don't really need to give too many cues. It'll be by itself, so it'll be hilariously dead. As long as we're all vaguely paying attention to the middle, which should happen around this wave anyway. It is ultra dead. There's nothing it can do. There we go. Here it comes. You. There we go. Goodbye. See that? Easy murder flower. Now, next room requires us to split into two. So what I would recommend is the floors should go with chips. So typically the HuCast goes by themselves, and then if there's two HuCasts, then I don't really know what to do. I guess the other HuCast can join me to showcase it. So essentially there's going to be a wall of Merry Carols that appear at the far end of the next room. There will be a buffer of 2 waves that are dealt with Marillas. So if we have somebody with Hell, we would go do that. Oh, why is the Force standing here? Oh. The Force needs to get going. There we go. My screen, maybe something was alive on their screen? Oh, they must be lagging, because they're, like, looking into the wall for me. So we're gonna let the HuCast take care of that. The Force needs to get up there and spam Robardo on the Murder Flower to give the HuCast a chance. Otherwise, me and Marco are just on cleanup duty. Force needs to go up and just support the HuCast, please. Okay, I'm gonna support. There we go. We'll clean up here. Oh, that's right. I don't have Machine Dark. That would have been useful here. I'm gonna freeze him just so he dies. Okay. The Force can Refoe check through this wall that's in front of us here. They hit the treasure chests. They don't know how to do it. It's fine. Check it manually. So, next room. There's going to be, I think, 2 waves before Gaigui. So essentially, one person will go on a fun little journey to go kill the Gaigui. After that, we need to monitor the upper half of the room. We're going to go here. We're going to clear these. Chips will go on a magical journey to freeze the Gaigui. We got one more serious wave to clear. Maybe one more after this, but Gaigui's coming up. There's not like a lot of time to get into position. Yeah, I think this is the final wave before Gaigui. So it'll be triple Gaigui on the left side, then up on the steps above us will be the other one. We're gonna go ahead and just make sure that freeze trap is there. Punish. Bye. Once that other Gaigui is dead. Oh, uncontrolled Gaigui. Let me. Uh-oh, nobody's up here. Well, that's scary. Okay. So, there's going to be one more Murder Flower in the middle. So, we can be on Murder Watch, we'll call it, for a little bit. Won't appear for a couple more waves. Essentially, as long as we stick around here as a group. The Force should be able to Robarda if a Freeze Trap doesn't come down. The Force being the ultimate, I got you, with Tex here. So if we mistime any Freeze Traps, it's not a big deal with the Force here. I am so sad. I totally misfired that trap. It's hard to do it with brands. Not this wave, but there'll be a longer wave with Hildelt. When that happens, there's going to be 2 Murder Flowers near the red door. Not this wave, so we're still safe. It's kind of group up and murder. As I said before, I really wouldn't Refoe. It just tech damage is so bad here in episode 2. Okay, you ready for the Murder Flowers? Perfect. And dealt with. At least so far, not too bad. I go grab a mind material. So essentially in the next room, we're going to be kind of ascending steps, if you want to think about it. So there'll be a basic wave, then there'll be a wolf wave, then it'll be Chaos Sorcerer, and then Baranz. Ultimately, as a HuCast, you just kill whatever's in front of you. One player can run slightly further ahead in order to go deal with Baranz, but there's multiple waves to do it. Now, I, as the Ranger, will dictate where the Sorcerer will spawn. So if you want, you could just all face me after the wolf wave, because the Chaos Sorcerer's probably in my face. Because they don't like Rangers by default. Again, even without Hell here, we could just move first. Doesn't really matter. Get ready for some good old Sorcerer in my face. There's gonna be a Baran's, but oops, I know he's there. Right, chat? Oops. So here's where the Force can do something kind of funny. So we're gonna clean up these next couple of waves. I'm gonna pop a freeze trap here, just to make this easy. The Force can actually debuff the enemies that are in that small room that's about to open up. So they can Zalor and Razond all of the enemies in there without ever entering the room. So they're more than welcome to try to stunlock the Barans. I recommend as a Hue cast going in that room to use some freeze traps if you haven't used any at this point. So we'll let the Force potentially zap or debuff. Oh, there we go. Debuff. It's gonna be another Baran's. It's gonna be Baran's Sorcerer, so just get ready for another one. Saving some of my traps for later. So here's what'll happen. A Hue cast will go to the top of the stairs in the next area. Everybody else will be in the middle. It's a slightly lower step. We're basically just covering our bases here. There's going to be bad enemies for the most part in the middle, and then one bad Baran's to hit it at the end. So if you see a Baran's in the middle, it means a Baran's will appear at the top if you're up there. Otherwise, it's just kind of everybody's best bet what they do here. Oh, I'm missing combo. Missing too quickly. Get ready for Baran's at the top, and that's our signal to go to the next room. The Dub Witch will also be up the stairs further. There we go. And just be careful coming out of here because there is a Murder Flower. I tend to go slightly right and then left to bait the shot. If you get hit, it is what it is. Just gotta learn how to bait it. There we go. Aside from that, there's going to be a Gibble's Wave, and then your goal as the Hue casts are you need to run to the other side of the room. Do not be with me. I will handle these momentarily. Go together with the Force. I'll handle everything here. The reason I want you all over there is there's going to be multiple Baran's, so just get ready to kind of shoot into this room, help a little bit. Otherwise, I'm just going to clean it up. Hope they pulled the Bill check. Let's get ready. Baran's will be right dead center in the middle of the room. Now just practice looking on both sides of the room as there's going to be alternating awfuls in the middle. So I'm still going to save a couple of my traps. I'm down to 8. I'll handle this side of the room. Other team can handle the other side. This is fine. We're basically waiting for bad enemies to spawn somewhere else. That's such a greedy kill for me with Baran's. Put down a freeze trap. I'm not dealing with this. Okay, I think we're coming up to bad enemies down on your path. There we go. Put down a little happy freeze trap for everybody. See that? Casts are so good at this quest. There's going to be another wave there. We're going to walk away after we see Sito Spiggle. There's one more wave where we can all focus down here. Then we're going to return back to the center to kill a Gaigui. This is the last wave we're going to fight over here. And once you're done with your enemy, you can just go to the middle. And these are our Heaven Punisher chances. I'll grab a couple Skated Dolls. Honestly, I haven't even healed yet. I think our Force is keeping me alive. I'm pretty sure. So, like, I feel like I would have healed by now normally. I'm gonna pop another freeze trap. I'm really dealing with this. So upcoming will be a couple of Ilgils, and then we'll call it the Danger Door. Everybody's job is to make sure nothing comes out of the Danger Door. So as we enter this room, Ilgils, I'll try to frozen shooter them, I guess. The team could do whatever they want. So there's going to be some bad enemies in the middle after the Galgus. There's going to be a Baran's. So if the Hue cast can go roughly slightly further beyond where they're at, like Right about where I'm standing. We're ready for it. Oh. Well, I mean, I didn't die. We'll take that. Alright, so we're gonna pay attention to danger doors. So we're gonna spawn the remaining pan arms here. Technically I could let them split for combat here. I probably should have. Anyway, just pay attention to danger door and nothing will steer you wrong. So just, whenever you're done with your enemies, just face danger door when in doubt. You don't have to learn any of the spawns yet. Just know danger door equals bad news if you don't guard it. You get a danger door. Yeah, if you have any traps, you could just burn them at this point. I have 5 for the next room. It should be mostly fine. You might at most need 1 freeze trap. There we go. Look how smooth this is going for a first try. Nice and simple. I don't think I'm gonna let you do anything. Nice try though, Gibbons. So there's gonna be a Del Lily in the middle, but there's gonna be a ton of Barans. So after the Gibbles, I think it's Barans into Del Lily, or something similar. So we're just gonna look to freeze as much as we can here. After this room, we're gonna get a resupply on our traps. Oh, I didn't revive Marco in time, rip. Out of range. Uh-oh. That hurt. I'm gonna say no to this wave. Like, I don't think so. Nice freeze trap. Then we'll kind of get a feel for some of the freeze traps early on. I still have to get a feel for trapping myself here. But overall, it's going completely fine. We'll be doing a lot of these resets later. I'm gonna save my last freeze trap. There's gonna be a group of sorcerers, so if somebody can deal with those after this wave, I would appreciate. Then we're gonna get hit by a cross formation Barans. Otherwise, we're doing fine. Yeah, see, I'm missing out on Machine Dark here, because that would have let me kill this thing with the combo. If you have a freeze trap, it's like one of the last waves we have left. If not, I'll pop it. Okay, so get ready for the Barans. I have 1 freeze trap for when that happens. And there we go. So we're coming up to my favorite invention, and I'm so sad this is not in every single quest / the default behavior. There's a healing ring on the right, but none of us have to wait for it. All of us can step in it. It's such a cool thing, and I really wish this was in every quest. You can see like Marco about to heal, get his traps back. I'm just gonna instantly get it. Everybody can get it. Yeah, there's like multi-heal rings there. It's like the best heal ring in the game. Okay, now the quest is gonna get hard. So I think if we're doing Rare Enemy Week, we might only go up to this point. So we're gonna wish the team luck. Now we're in hard mode. We basically had like cruise control. Now the game is like, okay, I hope you remember where the Ilgils are, and I only half remember them. So rule of thumb, if you don't know where to stand, you need to be really high up in this room. That's a huge cast. There's gonna be a lot of murder flowers and Ilgils that are gonna spawn real soon. This next wave. I'll deal with these, don't worry about these. Oh. Sorcerer spawned towards me, that's funny. Goodbye. There's the Ilgils I was worried about. Sadly, we don't have a strong demon, so some of these waves are going to take a little bit of time. Nice freeze trap. Appreciate it. Just get ready for more bad stuff in front of us. Ooh. Learning Rockcast. I don't think I've done Rockcast on this quest before. There's going to be a lot of Dale Lilies and Lilies up ahead, so we're going to rely on the Force to potentially Refoe them to stunlock them. If we don't got it. Otherwise, Rebard is still really good. Just depends on where you're positioned. Now, we're all at 1 HP, which is ultra scary. Just be aware that if you have 3 seals and you walk around at 1 HP, you could die to 3 seals, which is very funny. Now, they did trigger Mag Invincibility for me, so that's fun. I could do whatever I want here. There's not much they can do. Again, our goal is to just keep clearing upwards. There's not too many, like, tricky spawns. It usually just involves, like, running really far ahead to try to freeze trap. There's only a couple of times where we have to, like, even look anywhere else vaguely. Like, see how they're just, like, there's always just, like, slightly further than you think they are. So that's where, like, the knowledge, it takes a little bit of time to learn it. But again, we're doing fine. Like, see these Del Beaters? I'm not letting you do anything. Get out of here. Right, chat? Denied. I'm gonna do a quick forecast. Rangers, humans, females. Can I rank the Rangers for me? And doing what? Get rid of these. Good call on the team. So there's fortunately not really too many back attacks here. It's mostly going to be in front of us. Like, this is the closest it's going to come to being sideways. One of these. Again, everything is just in front of us. I killed the Barans. Or the Witch, I mean. So keep going forward. You should be fine. There's nothing tricky about these spawns. Just keep walking forward. Eventually, there'll be a Barans in the middle of the room, and then at the middle of the back room. So just be aware if you're a HuCast, you need to, as I said before, you have to play like really far forward in order to catch them. So me as a ranger, I'll kind of clean up. So HuCast, just keep running. Just keep running. There you go. Good freeze. We're basically leaning pretty well. There's one scary wave. I don't think it's here yet. Well, next wave, I think. There's gonna be a Barans in the middle after this, so good call on the freeze. I was thinking of the next room, but there is one more Barans here we gotta kill. I'm gonna take some damage. Bone roll healing is huge, I'm not gonna lie. So far, not too bad. So there's a trick with the Indie Belwa room. We're gonna come to a room where there's just like a lot of temple enemy. Yeah, this is it. So we're gonna need somebody to be bottom right. So somebody needs to be bottom right, somebody needs to be far side. I'm gonna go far side, but somebody needs to stick near Chips. There you go, Chips will take care of it. There's gonna be an Ilgil there. So if you want Marco, you could go assist over there. I'll be fine over here for a little bit. Now, after we see another Indie Belwa wave, we're gonna need the Force to the Foe to stop the Del Beaters. The Del Beaters will spawn up here, or I can Twin Blaze. I don't have Twin Blaze, so I need the Force up here, actually. Oh, let's not get the Force died. Okay, Force, please, Foe. Foe. Oh, I'm about to take damage. Come on, too late. We're gonna learn where the Del Beaters went. Unfortunate. Yeah. Their charge knocked me down. That's okay. Grab some items. Found a present. Congratulations. There's gonna be a bunch of bad things I'm gonna freeze here. I'm not dealing with this. Yeah, see, if we had demons, we could kill the Del Beaters really quick, but we really need, like, a Zalor, like, instantly on these enemies. Freeze. There we go. Nothing too crazy about these spawns. We basically got past one of the trickier spawns. There is one more hard spawn that will probably kill us. But that's okay, that's why we escaped those. Del Beater, I'm gonna say no. Not dealing with Del Beater chat. I don't think so. I think we're getting an opportunity to potentially reset traps, so if we hadn't used Escape Doll to this point, there's a lone Mary Carroll up on a hill beyond this room. Team had enough. There's gonna be another set of ill kills, by the way. Okay. Walk forward. I can put a freeze trap down. There we go. There's gonna be a Mary Carroll at the top of the hill if you want to trap reset. Otherwise, there's 2 Del Beaters that spawn. Again, for the most part, the quest doesn't throw too many enemies behind us, with the exception of the next room, which is why I think the next room is a little overtuned. It's like a fun challenge room, but for the rest of the quest difficulty, it is noticeably harder to clear. It is the reason we need fire. Oh, the paralysis, I can't hit it. Yeah, don't paralyze those, please. For Ilgil, good freeze reaction. Again, we're just slowly climbing the stairs. Gonna move up a little more. Just blasted him. Gonna be another Mary Carroll behind us, so just be careful. Ready team. Maricus, excuse me. Remember if it's the blue or yellow flower, I just knew it wasn't pink. Well, on the plus side, at least I do A-boost damage. Oh, there is a Mary Carroll here. Huh. It's blue. Goodbye my money, by the way. Good money. That L-Rappy is bullying me. Leave me alone. Go away. Thank you. We're coming up to now the hardest room in the whole quest. So here's how it's gonna work. There's a couple of ways we can go about it. We either have a force go and solo tank an Epsilon, or I can try to tank it, but it'd probably be better if the force can survive. With 3 Seals Glide Divine, I think they'll be fine. So what I want the force to do is go roughly in the middle of this room and just use debuffs from a safe distance. Your goal as the force is to pull the Epsilon away from everybody else. You want both Epsilon to chase you. You don't want to go like super far, but like, yeah, that's probably fine. You get a little tiny bit closer. A little tiny bit. You'll see where it spawns in a moment. We just gotta clear out 1 or 2 things here. Oh, I forgot a Del Beater spawn over there. My bad. I'll freeze them. They should be spawning very soon. I think we got 1 more wave to go. Either way, we'll protect the force. Until the Epsilon arrives, the force is on their own. Okay, there's 1 Epsilon. To try to pull the Epsilons towards each other. No, don't go that far. Don't go far. No, that's not pulling them together. You're pulling 1. Come over to me. We'll teach you how to do it. There you go. Stay right here. There we go. So the goal is to get them to do this. There we go. We're gonna teach. Now, if you have Zalor, we would appreciate. I'm gonna use Berserk here since we don't have demons. I'd recommend to other players though, they need to stay way far away from the shields with chips. Thank you for the heal. Okay, we'll teach. So here's the rule of thumb. The rest of the group can protect the lower elevations. So here, we're going to be grouped together. We're going to let the force just kind of face tank an Epsilon for us. We're going to hopefully clear everything else out. I'm going to go close just to help the force out since we don't have a good demon player. Like, literally, we just don't have anybody with demons, so we'll do what we can here. I'm going to shoot through the Epsilon. Oh, getting disarmed there is kind of annoying. Chips needs to back up further. Marco needs to back up further. We gotta teach them how to deal with Epsilon. Oh, if they die... Oh, okay. Here's the problem. If they die, that resets the thing, so I can't hit it anymore. That's unfortunate. Okay. I'm running running low on healing. I better be careful here. I need a rest though. So the Force can probably try to give them Shifta. They're gonna need it. Now, unfortunately, they have no Shifta for this phase. I'm gonna have to hard carry here with Brands. The Force, if you can, please Shifta them. I'll face tank this thing for a bit. Never mind. Yeah, so just be really careful if you cast. If you die, it's really hard for the Force to get you Shifta unless they have super Shifta range. But it's very important the Force Shifta them immediately. Please don't make them do another way without it. We're gonna be in big trouble. I can clear it with this, but they need to be able to handle this. So here's the deal. Once we're done with the Sinnohs, the Force and I are gonna go up. I'm gonna try to protect the Force. The Hucast can remain at the bottom of the ramp where there's gonna be a bunch of Ill-Bill. I'm gonna try to keep the Force alive against the other Ill-Bill here. With my spread shot, I should do it okay. Here's where I'm talking about. I'm gonna freeze this. Oh, Force is going a little too close to Ill-Bill there. Let me try to save them here. There we go. The Force could just spam Resta. Fine. Don't like how that was split. This is so scary. Yeah. Okay. Problem is the Force has died. So I can't kill the other one easily. I can kill this one though. Alright, let me do this to them. Alright, let's free them up. There you go. Yeah, so the problem is, I think Chips killed the one we normally retrap on, so Marco was without traps. So just please, team, if you need to retrap, just retrap. If you need scape dolls, just let me know. It's super important. Because I wasn't able to do what I needed to do, because I kept reviving people. I should be able to kill this thing at least, though. So the final area is much harder than the other ones. It requires definitely full traps, etc. Grab some of these. I think we did fine up until Final Room. Honestly, I think we had like one death until Final Room, which is fine. But there's just a lot to learn. So if anybody dies, and without Shifta, it loses so much time. Rip the time. Drop the drop vision. Great XP though. Yeah, I normally run at least like 5. That's why I'm not really worried when I run this quest. I legit picked up like 3 as we did this run. Yeah, I'm at 5. Not bad for a first time run. I think the team did real good through the first 2 areas, honestly, like, really not much to comment on. Mostly just learning how to respect and deal with Epsilon for players that haven't done Epsilon before is a big learning curve. So it happens. Also, I guess I can restock Telepipes. Like, I thought about retrapping, but I was keeping it to the Ucast to deal with the other tower stuff. I think worked out fine. I just had like maybe 2 freeze traps I really wanted to use, but had to go out of position for revives, which y'all. I'm not gonna freeze trap and then revive and miss out on shooting. There we go. Welcome, Grenade. So yeah, the trick with Epsilon is you You either stay really, really, really far away, or you go right up close. There's no in between. Trying to go mid-range, not recommended. Until you learn the distance of the shield, you could die very quickly to the elemental shields, especially if you don't have, like, heavenly resist on. Like my character's wielding it because I'm memeing, I guess, but honestly, like, I'm really not gonna die to anything here, unless I choose to die. Oh, I still need this for accuracy, that's funny. Yeah, sadly, I think Machine Dark Brands would have been more useful here, but I don't have one set up. We'll give him a minute or two. I like this song. Yeah, having a strong Nidra like, I like Nidra and Telusius here for invincibility triggers. Counter never gave me my coal. What do you mean? Did you not have enough backspace? Yeah. The only reason they don't give it to you not full comma backspace, and they would have given it to you. Unless you talk to, like, the hand in the money person. That's not where you get the coal. You have to talk to the lady that's up the spaceship ramp. Unless you, like, worked out of the quest? I don't know. I don't think you're normally allowed to, because you can't rebuke her. Clear this up at least. By every enemy near me. Oh, now I know why I know that song. God, it was like a meme thing with JoJo. So anyway, soft reminder, just remember, one bad flower in the middle, otherwise. Casual, Rebarda, Zalor, kill what you want. Use traps if you feel like it. I don't think it super matters here. By Mary Carroll. Chips got sat on. Rip Chips. Also, did Chips not have any escape dolls? Chips trolling. Oh, did I just barely revive you in time? Clear these, so the Force and the Hunter will go together up there. There we go. Friendship is magic over there. Now, sadly, as I said before, I don't have Hell on this character. I'm gonna brute force it with Barans. Oh, Gorilla walked over to them. I can't help that. The one downside to our setup, we just don't have a good Hell. Or a good Demon. Well, and we can't just get through with brute force. I'm gonna freeze trap this. I don't feel like dealing with this. Like, yeah, you can go teleport if you want to. I'm done with you. That auto-aim is something else. Look at it just, like, turn it in place. Crazy. Reminder, on this wave we're gonna deal with Gaigui. It's present. Ooh, they insta-spawned. That was scary. They got the miracle at the top. Kill from the team. Yeah, this quest is very mini-boss heavy, so I think for the most part, Hunter is actually completely fine here. I don't think you need, like, crazy items to do well, just, like, Iska plus Vice / Charge Vulcan is probably good enough. And just a lot of health, which fortunately Hugh casts are pretty good at all of those, so for that it's just making sure they level more. Oh, I can't put them here. Yeah, just be careful about freezing those flowers. Just the two can be kind of jank. I'll freeze trap here, why not? Yeah, we're just like a solid pace. I mean, even just averaging like 200 XP a second shows like how solid this quest is in general. That's what we're doing right now. Oh, pissed at me, get out of here. Probably no rare enemies yet. But it's fun. There's other enemies of value. Shadow found Revarda. Nice. I could be a little crazier on my freeze traps. Oh, I held them maybe a 2 here. Let the team handle the next one then. A box check here. Not rewarded. There we go. It's so fun doing like normal special or normal heavy special. Interestingly, on my screen, the missiles just kind of hit Chips, but then Marco died. That's something. Don't you love that client-side missile? Like, okay, I witnessed a thing. I don't know what it is that I witnessed, but I witnessed it. Just looked like Marco passed out from fright. I'm gonna freeze trap this, I'm not dealing with this. Is he really gonna punch me out of the freeze trap shooting? Jerk. Not quite trap shooting. I should face to the south, ideally. If I was doing that. But it's fine. I'm still learning Rawcast. forecasts run together after this. Might have to freeze trap this and liberate them otherwise. There we go. Much better. Unironically, I'm gonna grab these moons. Aww. Punished. Sorcerers, leave me alone. I just want to enter the room. You don't have to teleport on me. Anyway. That rudeness aside. My menuing for that. I'm gonna freeze trap here. I'm not dealing with this. That was the nope, I don't think so. Nice level up for the team. Every level making the run just a little easier. If the team needs scape dolls, just let me know. I'm sitting on 6 or 7. Great. Though, sad we double trap. There we go. Yeah, honestly, team's just doing real well here. I don't have to say too much. They're just doing whatever they want to do here. Got a nice photo roll heal range, actually relevant. For anybody saying that healing photo roll is not useful, I'm like, happy to have one here. The rest of the range actually matters quite a bit. Will you split? Nice. Give us combat gear. Cool. Switch to charge Vulcan here, I guess. Yeah, see these machine enemies? Oh, I had machine dark. So good. I think me handling the guild chicks has been pretty useful there. Not really like doubling up on duties at all. Solid damage output. Pop some boxes. Never know. Got a good pattern here. Some chance of 75s. Just like the calibers we've... Oh. Got a range of the other good wolves. Awkward. Tried to make sure that I was facing south that time. Got enough time for 2 more freeze traps. Facing south. I'm gonna burn out of my traps here, so I'm gonna rely on the team after this next wave. I'm gonna go to 0. I'm in a good position just to do this. Sadly, no Daylight Scars for the group yet. We'll see one at some point. Especially if we spam it during rare enemy week. Because of course it would probably drop then when there's no bonuses. 40 hit laser, no special. One time it doesn't auto aim. I got trolled. Ooh, targetable. Go. I'm out. Good luck, team. There we go. Not bad at all. Boxes. Trap refill. Really is my favorite healing ring in the game. I wish you could just replace all the existing healing rings with that. So amazing. Alright, Rat beat in this Tekkium. I mean, I guess save these helps with the Marilla if we don't have anybody to clear it. Draw seed draw. This hell, I realized. Our caliber. We'll take care of that. It's simple. Yeah, then they're already ready for the miracles. So nice. Sorry, Lilies, I have a V-Star kicked over. Off the boxes there, which is excellent. Why can I not hit this thing at all? How is it being hit but not taking damage there? I'm so confused. Is there some kind of like crazy desync happening? Like literally it flinched like 4 times, but nobody did damage. It's actually very interesting. Oh, what? I missed one with freeze. That's so sad. Did not mean to do that. Need shift though. There we go. Rip one of my skip dolls. Boxes. I guess if we run this like consistently for like a couple days, we'd probably arrange who's perhaps when. Right now we're just kind of getting a feel for the quest. Mostly I'm letting the hunters take care of this. Just doing my best to crowd control. Trap shooting is so awful with her hands. Not that it's super good on a hunter either. Rebarding, thank you. Where's the Del Beater? It's on here somewhere at some point, I thought. How dare he teleport and dodge that freeze trap? How dare he, chat? They're teleporting Heaven Punisher chance. Fun. Just remember as the Force, it's not the first Indie Belra, but the second Indie Belra. You could just focus on Gapoe spam. Hopefully that'll stop them near me, then I can freeze trap and kill them. But I'll need assistance if you blink for that. Use Gapoe. Gapoe. I got... Oh, that's fine. There we go. I'm gonna say for that. That was a hard no to Del Beater. I'm not dealing with that. Oh, it actually survived. Not for very long, though. Whoa, computer lag. Whoa, what was that? Windows, are you doing something in the background? What was that? Not sure if they came out on the stream, but I got, like, stutters. I was like, wait a minute. I was not running 30 frames per second. I was running, like, 5. Fixed itself at least. Here we go. Let me just double check something. Windows isn't doing something goofy. Oh, I see. It was doing something. Okay, we're good now. Goofiness confirmed. Here you can die on purpose once we're past the Ilgils, so if you do need to retrap, let the people that need to retrap go up the hill. The others can kill the Del Beaters. I'm gonna give them a chance to retrap. I don't need 9, so I should be fine. I don't know why the Force went up here. Team also just needs to let us know if they need to retrap. Just say RT or something. We gotta improve the communication. On the plus side, I picked up like 2 Scape Dolls, so I'm gonna leave one on the floor for team. So I don't have to revive them. Go to the communal Scape Doll fund. How much Macedo is using. I'll have to pick up some more after this. 150k is ridiculous. Hurt my money. Oh no. Oh no, I trap shot the wrong way. That really sucks. And it whiffed. That sucks. So sad that happened. I think I accidentally stepped sideways to it. Is what it is. I still don't need this many Scape Dolls. There we go. Nice cleanup. But after this, I'm gonna back and get some money. This quest is burning me out, money-wise. One day we'll have a nice Demon Needler for control. Sadly, I don't think I could turn that Dark Ray Gun into a kill shot. Unless I'm misremembering. Maybe check and double check. They could go back for it, it's not the end of the world. Is it Dim Shadow Dark or Dim Dark Shadow? I remember Into Hell. Found yet another Scape Doll, single unit for the team. I think in terms of keeping the team alive, I have put down so many Scape Dolls. I think we're good. Another Scape Doll spawned. Insane. Okay, with drop rate up, we should get like an insane number of Trimates and other things. Go. Let the Force pull these together. I'm gonna stick with the first. The first thing heal me. Pull them. There we go. I didn't get rested. That was scary. I don't know what the other team's doing. That's fine. Yeah. The chips don't run on the outside of them. Like, if you want to join us, you can come in the middle, but I don't recommend being on the outside layer of the shields or you'll keep dying like that. You gotta get real close. It is not forgiving if you're out of position. Get rid of those. I think I'm gonna save my freeze traps. I'm gonna hope they have some freeze here. Oh. Not have free? So confused. There we go, I killed 2. No, why did it shoot the brands? I'm getting trolled. I'm getting trolled. I'm gonna help them with this. There we go. I think it's shot south when I didn't want it to. Mostly because there's an enemy behind me. I'm gonna keep them still for a bit. So as long as I get healed, this should be okay. Oh, that works. Yeah. I got one freeze trap at the end. That should be fine. Very interesting. I'm so scared right now. I'm gonna go help the lower players deal with this. Somebody's out of position. I don't want to leave one player to fend off everything to the south. That's a bit much. There we go. Now the downside is I can't really do anything to fix what just happened. Whoever's there, I can't interact with it yet. Getting closer though. I can go sideways here, maybe get some ray shots. There we go, goodbye Olgil. That's actually fine. I'll take those. Did it like a whole 2 minutes faster. Congrats team. Clean these boxes up. Tempted to use demon mech guns on the other enemies. Sadly. Get the coal. Well, not too bad. Wait, the Yamagarasu. Like, look out, it can be used in infinite combos. I'm gonna put away many skate balls, as I don't need this many. It's always a good sign when you end up with more skate balls than you left. Team used a couple moves on me, thank you. What'd you get? Oh. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Unless that's teched. No, it's not. Yeah, that's actually good. Okay. Before I leave this game, I need to look up my shadows. So, Dark, Ephinea. I don't remember the weapon special order. Oh, Dark is below Hell. Oh, I should go back for that. That's a 50-hit Hell ray gun. Oh, let me go back for that. I'd still be able to do so. I'm gonna be a little bit team. I was like, I couldn't remember if it was second tier. I know it wasn't the lowest tier, because I think Dim was the lowest, and I was like, was Shadow 2 or 3? So I could technically up-tech this into a 50-hit ray gun. So that's worth the PD. I'm gonna go through a magical journey. Look back on everything we murdered here. Maybe pick up a couple skid calls. Also, I really need to get money when I come back. I left some mine materials behind somewhere. Not that I really care about those, I'm just looking for the gun. It was near one of the final floors, sadly. Yeah, I think the team's getting a hang of it. Hopefully the team's starting to enjoy it a bit more. Now that there's less of a surprise. Mary Carroll's not as spooky when they just get obliterated. The weed whackers are out. Oh, that's a different Hell ray gun. Hate it. Where was it? Soul Club. Been beyond this point. There it is. And you got another one? That's crazy. That's like the third time they banned it since we started streaming, by the way. They got a Caliber, at least one Photon Horde. Sanity. Also more Scape Dolls, because it's funny. Well, on the plus side, I have a lot of Scape Dolls if people are low. Do I go max HP mats right away? You pay me for boosted luck, says Calvin. Honestly, Marco, I have never used HP mats on hunters and never cared about it. So if you want my honest opinion, they are super ultra overrated and don't matter. The only time you would burn them is when you were truly at the end. I have otherwise only accidentally put stuff on them where I'm like, I'm at 1800 health, I don't really care. Just like, if I die, I die. I mean, we're gonna be at like 3 HP most of the time due to using Caliber / Dark Flow. So unless there is like honestly something you feel it would help you with, you can completely skip it. Especially on like UCast Rock, Seal. Those characters end up with like 1800 plus health, so you're already surviving falls by default. So if you really, really, really wanted to do falls right now, I guess you could burn it, but if you're not going to, I don't see the benefit. As I said before, hunters spend most of their life at 3 HP. They just don't care. Also, I love the team's levels gradually rising. Easy already at 130. Remember when he was like, what, 118 yesterday? Quest is worth some good XP. Even the power of the combo kill. So yeah, 50 hit Hell ray gun, not bad. Chips getting a 55 arrest handgun is always interesting. So I'm glad that DD2 actually did pay off with the weapon patterns. We talked about it on stream before. The final area in Tower has a lot of enemies that drop common weapons. So we're looking for not only just good drops throughout the quest, but that last segment of Tower having, what, over 90 enemies that can drop weapons is incredibly high. Do some RT for PGF. I wish you luck. The quest is very boring. And then I did some free bed, and I'm like, I don't like free bed either. It's one of those ones, if I never do it again for the rest of the PSO days, I'm not gonna be sad. Exactly why I never do it, it's so boring. Even when I do free bed with level 80 boost into RT, I'm still bored. Just like, the quest is just too slow. I'm leveling up Ramar so he could potentially deal with the Gal Griffin quest that has 2 of them. Worm Boss wastes a lot of... Honestly, there's pretty much no well-designed part of RT. It's just kind of start to finish a time waster. It's not really fun. The closest it comes to becoming quote-unquote enjoyable are like fast rooms in Spaceship, but then it ruins it by being like just way too many rooms. Just every single place is just done terribly. Like, I like the concept of shooting the switch near the pan arms and saving time. I actually like that as a way to speed up the room, and I wish it took more cues from TTF, where there's kind of a slow path and a fast path, as opposed to a slow path and a, oh my gosh, why does this exist? A Baranza's just shooting wherever it wants. I don't even know what to tell you. I hit the left, middle, and right side in 3 shots without moving the controller. Something. Sorry, Rappies. You're in my way. Yeah, I still gotta learn more with the Rawcast, so I'm not gonna claim to be an expert at this quest, but I at least know enough about the waves. I don't know how to optimize them necessarily, but pretty good there. Just let me know, team, if you need any escape dolls. I've been ultra hoarding them. I don't know why I freeze trapped that, I just kind of felt like it. I don't think we need it for accuracy reason. Poor Mary Carroll. Right, I guess. Being very aggressive with traps in this room. Oh, even more escape dolls. Insane. A 50 hit Hell Ray gun might be full on my Force again. Or Hunter, I guess. I have better options for Hell on Ranger, so I'm not worried about that. But that team is grouping together, supporting each other. Nice thing to see. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna Baran's full screen. Awesome. Very goofy. Just want to make sure we were still at Mega Man for a moment. Apparently it's the theme for Bounce Man. Sounds very bouncy. Nice present. We do a couple more of these and I'll leave it up to the team what they'd like to do after. Although I think it's also getting late for Marco, so I gotta be careful. I keep him up super late, but glad to always play with Marco, despite the time zone difference. those that are curious, the rare Rappy drops Vivian for us in addition to the holiday items. But while we might not see it this week, we'll be doing a little bit of DD2 and a little bit of CF4 Viridia, just to try to get some rare drops for the team, with the consolation prize of limiters. Such. Rare moment of me actually switching out of brands. Spinning in circles for a bit. I was looking for him and he's right next to me. It's free. Yeah, I think the enjoyment of episode 2 increases per the number of casts that are in your party. Like, when you're triple casting in episode 2, it's not terrible. In some areas, I definitely prefer having, like, that Demon Hell combo from Ramar. Oh, I got held at. Surprised that didn't kill me. Found a Seal J sword. Nice. If we're lucky, we'll see one of those banners today. If not, it's not the end of the world. Got an okay amount of presence and a ton of experience. No complaints there at all. Plus, we got to play a quest we don't normally play. To save them escape doll by doing a quick revive there. Gotta be on my toes to make sure they don't burn it. I am shocked I hit the first special despite not being at 80%. But hey, I seem to have nice little surprises along the way. Just let us know in the chat, because as I said before, I think based off of when Marco normally would be, I think he'll be able to finish the quest. But it is getting very late for him. I think he said it was like 4 his time or something. The exact time zone different. I'm getting bullied. Ooh, present. Throw down a freeze trap. Still no daylight scar. Unfortunate. Oh, I didn't mean to shoot it, my bad. I mean, it worked out, but that was definitely my bad there. It's almost 2 a.m. Oh, 2 a.m. I was thinking of 4 o'clock. Yeah, depending on who it is, we might tune down the difficulty of the quest. Again, if there's interest in going down to like Xrd versus episode 2, also okay with that. But I figure while this quest is here, it is a lot of fun. Does this work? Kind of. I'm first in the room this time. Nice try, Mr. Murderflower. Unfortunately for them, I'm like, I remember practicing that a lot last year. I'm like, I think it paid off. That was like one of the few things I was like, wait a minute. I think I know how to approach. Because if you go to the right, you can freeze the apes. But if you're a force, you don't need to do that. You can go left. I was like, okay. So I wasn't expecting to be first in that room because I was at the bottom of the ramp. But you know what? Let's adapt. Situational awareness. Tundra. First one I've had in a while. Man, this thing will not die. There we go. There we go. Excalibur. Oh, die, no galore. Last time I freeze trapped that. There we go. I was gonna say, I feel like that's a wave I would do it on, even if I'm not sort of conscious of when I use them. I was like, yeah, I don't feel like doing it. Make the missiles chase me. That works. Reward them with some damage. I like that we didn't spawn the pan arms, so they were just completely vulnerable for a moment. Or pan arms. Ooh, split up. Give us combat gear. Yeah, give us combat gear. We're feeling like a 1 in 94, really? Good combat gear. Would have been an easy pickup there. I was gonna say, I'm just gonna turn my back and believe in the team. I'm like, yeah, this seems like QCast can deal with 2 murder flowers. I believe in them. Deal with the floating switches. Seems to be working out pretty well. Heal? These guys are very evasive, so I actually find them, though they're not very threatening. Not laying a combo kill there, so it's... I don't know what the game is making me aim at, but I hit the trap eventually. See, I was trying to trap shoot southward, which kind of worked. Scary. Oh, not the confused trap? No. Okay, they, well... Okay, at least they didn't reset. There we go. It's where they'd be in a weird state of limbo teleport when they run out of targets, because Del Sabers are like that. I'm gonna say no to that wave. You're like, no. Oh. Chainsword. Not my first one. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever had a chainsword drop before. I just don't do enough of the runs that has it. I guess I'll take it as something that hasn't happened before on stream. I am fairly certain I don't own this item. So I'll pick it up. I've seen it before, but I've never used it before. So I'm out of her escape. It seems like it should have had multi-hit. That would have been exciting. Because every swing is twice as it like cuts through them. Or if it goes like 1, 2, 3 and it's slightly slower with unique animations. That would have been kind of exciting too. I'm gonna go ahead and nope these. The rest of the team handle the other waves. There we go. Bar. If it rolled with hit, it would be okay. And then hit isn't too terrible. You'll see Rangers take advantage of that to rapidly demon. And honestly, it's not completely awful on the other hunters as well. One of those ones where, like, I don't know if I'd use it on HuCast per se. Maybe like low-level HuCast to get through defenses. If I was having trouble killing a Epsilon, I would use it. Goodbye, reanimate. Okay, I got scared because I think what happened is my brands hit the trap and didn't kill Lily last time. I almost had a similar thing happen there, but I caught it. How did they knock me down? Oh, please. Everything was frozen. Getting cheated. There we go. Escape all drop for me. I'm gonna go ahead and drop one for the team. Marco died. I'm gonna revive Marco. Good Marco. Oh, they're getting bodied now. Did he die to a fire truck there? What happened? This looked like the trap exploded and he died. Oh, you disarmed me. How rude. For that, I will kill you if you strap. Deserve it. Like, dodge this. Not too far away from Mag Blast, but it doesn't matter first in this quest. We usually die very quickly after shift to debanning. So 2 will not like us doing it. Unfortunately, I don't use my action palette for anything, so this will impact my gameplay at all. I was just like, I'm just gonna walk towards the Rabarda because I really don't want to get hit by the double meter. There we go. Ouch. Final call for anybody needing skip dolls. One near them. Grab the other one. To catch up to our expected PD rate. We're what, 3 hours in? I've only received. Starting to recover. Well, I guess Marco retrapped. Now I leave. I'll throw a couple. I don't need to use one for the next room. I don't need to retrap. I was confused. I guess. It wasn't catastrophic, so we'll take it. We didn't have Ilgil like seizuring out on like the middle of the floor or something. Oh, it's freeze. That's awkward. I'd like to not die of it. There we go. Assuming by lack of people walking up there, you don't need to retrap, so I'm just gonna shoot this thing until it dies. Power of the Ranger with Heaven Striker. Kill. Freeze, they're so dead. I'll believe in the Hugh cast to kill the murder flowers. I'll kill the squids because they're more annoying. Here we go. Sorry, Rappy. Okay, team's just retrapping. It's all part of the long game. Keep the safety skipped all there. It later. That guy was just gone. Gone. Goodbye, Delviter. I'll recollect Ooh, nobody's hitting the rappies. No. I can't do it with Brands. It's too slow. Sad. Needed to... Oh well. Rip chances. Well, once I get rested here, we should... Careful, team, you're separating them. Come closer, come closer, come closer. Come closer. Please don't... Oh, okay. Oh, this is gonna be real ugly. So you want them touching you. If that doesn't happen, that'll happen. Cool. Yeah, be really careful if you start pulling from the main route. But I think we salvage this. There'll be a couple moments where the shields get stuck, and that'll kill the force, I think. There we go. That's the simple word. Just be very careful. You don't want them to have like any space between them at the end. They shoot, I think, 3 times and then they come together, but then there's ones that sometimes take 4. Remember this, sometimes it just doesn't follow the same number for some reason. I don't know if it's specific quests or what the deal is. I'm gonna let them get closer and then I'm gonna freeze trap them. That way we can just easily kill them. There we go. I don't even know who they're targeting. I haven't been shot yet. Oh, this can be easy then. Yeah, eventually the phone roll will unironically just demon mech gun these Epsilons from existence. Until that happens, we cut this. I join the force up here. Still Heaven Striker down there to help out a little. I gotta drop that. Yo. Still got a few freeze traps, so I'm gonna put in quite a few here. Really want to make sure they get frozen. The freeze trap game is must be a hill thing. Froze the Gaigui. Get some decent damage to Ilgil. There we go. Okay, let's try to assist here against the Ilgil. Ilgil down. Whoever's close is close. Ooh. Oh, so this one has an extra sprint shot. I'm pretty sure they would have normally split there. So maybe it's just this final wave that has an extra shot. Yeah, like look how many this is taking. They've been here so long. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna Berserk to speed it up. If you're wondering, Heaven Striker is quite useful here. Good job. I think that went pretty smooth. The team should be happy about the fluidity of just annihilating 95% of the run. Even the final room was fine. Nothing crazy happened. It's a nice little steamroll over the enemies. That resulted in us getting 24 coal, not too bad. Trade those in for PDs if you want, or presents. 5 sets of 8. Yeah, basically everybody got some decent levels. Yeah, the 3 seals pickup was huge. Thank you again, team, for helping apply it there. On the time of just playing the raw cast, we went at 5 PDs. Quite a lot. Oh, we kept on coal. Oh, that's so awkward. Right, chat? Oops. What a way to skip though. One does not truly need more than 4 in episode 2. There we go. Also, I must have used a cookie the other day, because I put away 9 and I was like, maybe I just miscounted. Oh, I don't see it in there. We managed to sneak one away from retract one of the times. So I'm assuming this is Marco's last game, but if Marco's up for another, we can do whatever you want, Marco, before you hit the sleep. We'll figure out what to do with the rest of the group. Yeah, last one, sadly. No worries, Marco. Hope you had some fun. It's nice to get a decent amount of coal for our time. Got to show off a little bit of a run, so people learned some stuff for it. I think the team pretty much pulled it together. Just kind of one run to learn, and then second run, I barely had to say anything. You just kind of re-strap steamrolled everything on their own. So if anybody would like to take a slot in our party, let us know. Potentially switch over to Xrd with 3 people. So we'll dial it down from insta-kill. So we'll give people a minute or so. I will be right back and get a drink. If you see somebody in the lobby, we'll go ahead and do it. I can host on Verdia, or we could play Auron. I'm open to whatever the team would like. If there's any runs you want to do mint, just let me know in the Twitch chat, because I'll read it when I get back. Be right back. That, like it is still going to give us. Just thinking. So 4 with 3 is awkward. Not really into like spaceship temple runs, but technically those are okay with 3 people. Guess we could do Xrd maybe? Or forest runs? On the mood for. Still not sure what to do with all this coal. Maybe make it into presents at some point. Just checking our IDs. So we do have our Viridia. Technically, I can remain on this character. Want to do Xrd? That's just doing some ID assessment here. We have Pink, which is not bad at CF4, but CF4 is definitely a 4-player only run. Yeah, I guess we could give it a shot. Unless the team has something else they want to do. We'll let Chips host episode 1. I'll bring the big gun. I'm this character, I might as well just keep playing them, honestly. Yeah, AB-Stark, the perfect thing to kill MA1C, more or less, as well as Xrd. I'm gonna give my money a salute. It's going all down the drain tonight. You're gonna witness like 1 million plus Meseta burned. All those very hard mode runs finally coming to fruition in the form of just endless money to win. The only way I could burn it faster if I was just like constantly spamming Jaya swings. So I got a Heavenly Resist on for some EDK, but I'll probably die instantly here. I'm still set up for high defense. I technically should go back and switch to the dress plate here. But if I do find I get murdered at some point by Lily, I could just switch back to that. Otherwise, this character is set up to kind of face tank for Endless, so he doesn't take any damage. If you're wondering why I have Black Hound versus Deep Hearts or something like that, because this character used to do a lot of no damage challenge stuff, which when you have like a 1000 plus defense before D-Band, you kind of don't die to anything. And in the meantime, I got one gun that'll kind of solve every problem here. Still fight a decent number of enemies. Doesn't. Native machine. The exact opposite of what I wanted. But hey, it's got 25 hit, which is pretty good. Not like spherable good, but good enough. As I said before, we are open to pretty much players of all levels and gear. Do not be afraid to ask questions. I think there were some questions earlier about class, but I wasn't sure if they just meant like general gameplay or like challenge mode. I'll follow up on that comment earlier. We are happy to carry through these quests, as it were. I am so sad that missed. They must have just moved enough that it didn't combo, because I missed a 178% shot. I'm like, sure that's just Baran's launcher jank right there. Pop down a quick confuse trap to try to keep them fine. Freeze also works. But we gotta be careful, because if they don't get Zalord, it is hard to kill the pan arms. Not impossible, but it can happen with less people. See if we could get the bonus room. I'm excited for the bonus room. Sounds distinctly not Mega Man, so I think we ran out of songs. Give me a second. It's in tune now. Series and you know what? We'll go with the classic. By classic, I mean ones people would know, not necessarily that it's classic. There we go. Just have to go around going, "This is my story," to everybody. Was trolling me. Ooh, good path. This little freeze trap going here. This is honestly one of those times where people were wondering where the giant AoE murder waves would be useful. This would be this room. So stuff like the CLJ sword upgraded can do an AoE kill shot. It would be very good here with Dark Percent. There are just so many targets. Like, are you normally gonna see this many enemies in a run? Probably not. But hey, if you got it, it definitely wipes them all out. Wait for the group to get closer. There we go. We'll clean up here and there. Shabby. That really hit. Oh, because I lined up. Man, that sucks. Got crisscrossed with another player, so that confused me. What's on draw? Not bad. I'll take those. I think CF1 is also technically okay for presence. I was talking about this on stream the other day. I don't like it for drops, but like in terms of just raw enemies per minute, I think it's actually kind of fine. I just would not want to do ruins at all. So if we get really desperate, we could just reset purple. Oh, I just want a moment freeze. My bad. Thought I landed it. I can fix it here though. Game is trolling me with this aiming. Why did it aim at the claw that was before? Nice present. Should be able to kill them though. Still got 9 freeze traps left. It should be enough to finish the. Either we go to falls or I get the trap reset. Really? I'm getting trolled today, I swear. I don't know why the camera, or I don't know why the gun turned right. Is what it is, though. There's something I gotta learn about the auto aim. Does it just like prefer to always go right, or is it relative to like how I am in the camera? Like it just wants to go south no matter how I'm facing? I swear it does some really weird stuff with me. 40 to 90 degree turns are really extreme. Cause me to miss my intended targets. Oh, this is I am stuck. I'll be free eventually. There are just a lot of claw attacks aimed at my face there. Here's a brute force through it though. Thank you, Rockhouse, for beating Rockhouse. Like it is fall's time. On the plus side, I'm already wearing Heavenly Resist, so as I said before, the odds of me dying to falls are pretty low. I have way more resist than most normal characters would have here, unless they're wearing like Ratio or something. This would be an excellent opportunity. And still has 3 seals to wear 3 seals plus Glide Divine, because they should be immune to falls. They have that set up. They have over 1,000 HP. We saw the minimum needed to live was like 920 something. They have a little bit of wiggle room. Those. There we go. So Mint will basically spam Gafoi and just make sure they're always towards the halfway mark closest to the boss. So if they're over here, just draw an imaginary line in the circle. As long as they keep spamming Gafoi, they should be fine. If they don't spam Gafoi, they're in trouble. They did not spam Gafoi, so they're in trouble. They need to be spamming, spamming, spamming. And when they come over here, you just have to get closer. You also need a Zalora on the boss. Get it. Boss is almost dead here. Oh, do you not have a Glide Divine? That would also explain something. Yeah, Glide Divine is super important to surviving fall spells. I would not worry about the other ones. Could not get to Lure to Reach. With Glide Divine, it is literally 3/4 of the arena. Like you don't have to walk forward. Yeah, like, see, use the Lure from there. That's what I was saying. I'm like, it can reach. The only time it won't work is if it's dead opposite of you. So if you're in the middle of the other phase, casting Gafoi, you should just always be able to do it. Sadly, that's gonna knock me down. See what the boss does here. Oh, some big damage. Also, you should just use regular Foley as faux neural. It does a lot of damage to Dark Balls. 100% worth key bonding for this fight. Fine. I think comparatively, even without a Fire Scepter, you do over 300 damage a Fireball. Although if you Fire Scepter, I think it goes to like 360 or 3... which is hilariously way more than Faux Newman. Faux Neural is actually really good at defeating falls, just from a tech standpoint, just because they get the basic techs. This is like one of the rare instances where you get to power flex on the boss. So I'm always happy to be Faux Neural here. If chat is trying to figure out like when I would use Faux Newman versus Faux Neural, it would be this quest. Any quest where I don't have to do Volt Op or Worm Boss, I will pick her all the time over Faux Newman. I think she's actually pretty good here. So like my normal setup would be like Glide Divine, 3 Seals, because that gives me 48 resist no matter what. Then as long as I'm wearing Congeal Cloak or Ignition Cloak, it means I have a little bit of extra safety versus, what's it called? Dispels from Falls. Because those are the more dangerous ones. Thank you for the good luck and parameter. And then, yeah, I basically don't ever sub out. So the fun thing is that you have so much MST as Faux Neural that you actually don't need to Fire Scepter to kill the spinners. Should just be able to kill them outright. I think as long as you have like 1400 or more, it should just win, even with no buffs. If it doesn't, you could always swap. But once you get to the point, you'll basically like stack a Foley to stop the spinners from reaching the people in phases 1 and 2. Then when the boss starts to do the ring around the rosy, you walk very slightly, just to position, and then use the lure. And then from there, it's just the luring. If you feel like extra credit, technically you can Barda that phase, because your Barda is also pretty good. But it's a pretty fun quest, this Ponurul. I did a lot of solo Ponurul runs for people that didn't see me do those before. She's very good at this quest. So if you ever do this solo mint, I would recommend for the bringers, to kill them quick enough, you'll need Mace of Adamant, which you've seen we've probably picked up like 15 the past like 2 streams. No worries, man. I'll spin in circles. Sadly, probably need to skip this because of his lyrics. It does not like lyrics in Twitch or YouTube if I do that. Chips for a little bit. Do a little dance. See, when I'm listening to other music, I don't hear the clunka clunka in the raw cast. That's the true buff. I genuinely don't hear it when I'm walking here. I'm sure chat probably hears it. I don't hear it through the music. Clunka clunka is real. Yeah, it's kind of nice. I don't need too many items for this run. Frozen Shooter is just a backup if I miss a Dark Gunner. But gear-wise, it's not too crazy. Obviously, Barantz is really strong, but you replace this with Charge Arm normally. I just have Charge Arm Deluxe. So we'll do a few more of these runs, see if we can pick up a 4th player. As I said before, I would be maybe open to another CF1, but definitely not unless we have 4 people. I don't want to do CF2 at all. You cannot force me to do it. I'm not interested. Yeah, once we get a full team again, I think like Noel or Tiggy or somebody might stop by. Haven't seen Draken in a while, but hope they're also doing well. I think Darius is off on his own group, unfortunately. I don't think we'll see him most of the event. Yeah, we're waiting for Min. But we're also waiting for a 4th player. If not, we'll proceed once Min is back. I'll just fall over dead, don't mind me. Yeah, not a bad amount of coal tonight. I think if some... You know what? We could meme at some point and do DD1. Like, there is no way we will get anything interesting from it. But if you just truly wanted to see the quest, we could run it at some point. I don't even think it's, like, terrible. I just genuinely could not figure out a single ID where it would be worth running. But for the sake of showing it off on the stream, if you're curious what we've been avoiding, I don't think it is up to the same par as December Disaster 2. Yeah, DD2 is a lot of fun. It's easy top 5 for me. No contest. Maybe even top 2. I really liked Anniversary Tower for tower quests more than I like DD2 Tower, but I like DD2 overall. And I also enjoyed this CCA Anniversary quest a lot too, RIP CCA. So sadly, I think 2 of my top 5 quests don't exist in the game outside of sandbox mode. So it does make me feel a little sad that they're not really replaced by anything. My other favorite quest is AA1. I had a lot of fun with the revamped version of that in Anniversary. Otherwise, I'd have to think a bit more beyond that for what I would consider number 5. Would I put Endless there? Would I put Xrd? Like, maybe Xrd. I like Xrd a lot. Yeah. You'd run like a blue ID DD1, I guess. Got like a lot of forest enemies, but which is weird because blue ID is terrible with forest enemies outside of Hildebeer. So it's just kind of one of those things where I just feel like it is a very confused identity. Most people don't care about 43 Belra. But oh well, chat wanted to meme. I could probably host it on yellow if nothing else. And at some point we gotta do the full meme, but the only way I could do the full meme with DD2 is I have to be force. Can't do that on a raw cat. There we go. And it's back with us. We can proceed. Okay, so here's the deal. If Xrd forces us to reset, we're gonna dog needed meds. No worries, man. Hopefully the dog will be okay. But I think from the standpoint of the stream, if we don't get the good path and it takes us to mines, we're gonna briefly meme. We're gonna let Xrd decide. Do we keep doing Xrd runs or we go full meme? Find out. It's outside of my control now. We'll run it for the 5 Sinnoh gold that are in there. Getting a lame to Argent there would be hilarious. That's what the meme is. Uh-oh. Only one in this room. This could be a problem. Fortunately, I know my old freeze trap set up for this room. To be fair, that worked pretty well. Like that I froze the middle, killed one side, cleaned up the other. Okay, will we meme? Survey says. Let's see, you gonna meme us? You gonna take us to real path? Well, real path we keep going. Oh, there you go. Meme denied. Access denied. B101, there you go. Wow, the opposite of meme. PSO was like, nah, there's no DD1 here. Yeah, there we go. Play the battle music. Fight engaged. V101 attained. Congratulations, man. That is a nice pickup. I have 3 for the characters. Nice. And we got you a little upgrade. That extra paid off. Beam denied. Yeah, I don't know. I was really struggling to figure out what to run with it. And like the only 23 giant chances was just so rough. I was like, man, come on. There we go. Oh, you can resolve the quals, by the way. Reseals makes this pretty easy. Indie Belwer also takes lightning damage, which is Ephinea. I am so sad I got stuck. This should still work. Ooh, impressive. I'll pick it up in a little bit. I don't want to be out of position for this wave. As tempting as it would be to run over and grab it, I don't think I should. Oh, look at that room clear. That's such a good top team. Debuffs, freezes. Oh. Pretty much all the problem enemies deleted. Rip chip. Okay. What's in the non-meme path present? Or are you gonna give me violet paint? You gonna meme me? Well, you got me photon crystal. Give me 2. Okay. Not amazing, but it's not the worst I've ever seen. Apparently the music agrees. Damage was good. I just see those claws fighting me. What's happening? Okay, in my defense, I killed everything on my side. I'm gonna freeze trap again. I'll freeze trap again. I think Chip needs to shift. I think that's what happened. There we go. Still have a decent amount of freeze trap, so I should be a bit fun over. I like to put one on like the diagonal corner there, turn around, shoot the trap. Game turning me sideways again. Okay. Unfortunately, me menuing there because I forgot which one. I forgot if I set up Soul Atomizer on this character. Should probably trust myself that it's in the correct spot. I think he'd set up for Trimates and Dark. So I was looking at what his menu was. Here. There you go. Freedom at last. Okay, let's not get stuck in the enemy. What happened last time? This. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Like a cleaner kill. Ooh, the bonus room. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna walk to the healing ring. We'll have Mint put down a Ryuker once they're in the spaceship, but haven't started the spaceship. And then Chips can come back here for the healing ring. Sure. Hell pipe. Please. And now Chips can go get refilled. Rather than him do the long walk. I'll take the green warp, then I'll take the yellow warp. There we go. Because I put the telepipe on the healing ring, he should just instantly get traps. So he doesn't even have to wait for the animation, which is kind of nice. Or be 1-on-1 chances here. It's the awe room. See a swordsman lore drop. Could be an interesting upgrade for HuCast. Especially if Chip doesn't have one yet. Mint is playing without the enemy picker. Curious. Those. Got bullied into the corner. Here I could have gone Machine Dark. And a little better of a choice here. Crimson Assassin. We were talking about it the other day, but I was like, why would I ever play CF1 for Crimson Assassins? If you're doing X or other good chances that I don't. There we go. Swordsman lore attempts. Not gonna say no. Yeah, this is another room where if we had a massive AoE explosion like Rifoe, probably run it here. Sadly, not every class has like a cannon route of 1C. Maybe I'll come back with Seal J Sword unlocked just to explode this room. Oh, nobody got any presents or PDs. Stariam. A little disappointing. I don't have a weapon for Worm Boss. I can get one. I have a random Excal. Yes. Good enough. I don't get anything too crazy. I could technically bring Cannon Rouge, but it's stronger once it beat this. Damage. I don't know if I made there. I meant to switch weapons. I didn't pay attention to what menu I was in. Okay. Talk to the lady. Let's see if she gives us a material or not. Defense material. Ooh, womp womp. One of the baddies. Let's see what people are running. Emerald Search. Oh, ew! They're doing 5? Oh, they're doing 5 on pink? That's evil. They use it each group tab. Oh no, chat, don't do pink seabed. Seabed a penumbral search 5? Chat. Listen, I have made you do hard quests. I will never take you penumbral search. I will never make you do search 5. We tried it once, we learned our lesson. We're not doing 5. That seems like a terrible quest to do solo. I don't even know what they would be resetting if they did want to do resets. That is a choice. For those that are not aware, there are like 20 Del beaters in that quest, and like 14 of them are in hallways, and it is so irritating to full clear that quest. It is one of the most annoying seabed quests in the game, no contest. Don't know why they designed it like that. I would literally rather play Lost Demon Railgun over that, and that one purposely is a gimmick. I'm just like, I really got disappointed when I played PS5. Please do better. I heard people reset it on white specifically, just so they have, what is it, Sin of Zell or whatever for Heaven Striker. But that to me is a, that's also a very questionable quest for me. I'd rather just do episode 4 resets. Even if the rate is technically lower. Oh, there we go. She body blocked. She's working for falls. See her guide in. She's like, nah, you don't get to do anything. Oh, no shift. Fortunately, Brand's is pretty broken. The mostly combo kill here. I ran too far in front of the force. I'm blaming myself. I'm not blaming. I just waited. Let's see. Let's go over here. Shift out. Oh. Let's see. Will we meme run? I'm gonna do the classic freeze trap right here. I am so sad my gun turned. That was not my fault. That was PSO jack. It worked fine the other time. As I said before, I'm not sure what yanks the gun sometimes. Like, I look left, and just one shot went left, and the others went right without me touching the controller. Francis so jank. If I could, I would delete that auto aim by like 30 degrees. Uh-oh. I'm not even gonna check what it is. We don't have purple. Okay. I'm gonna create a quest. We're gonna meme real quick. Embrace the meme. Honestly, I very barely recall DD1. It should be fine. I mean, it's just Chaos Bringers. Not like we're doing like episode 2. Anyway, meme time. Yeah, Solstice Snafu is just kind of underwhelming. It's meant to be played for people that can't quite clear the other ones, but then it ends in falls. I don't know. And it's one of those things where the wiki also didn't mention, by the way, that it goes to falls, by the way. I definitely forgot in the quest video, so my bad. But seriously, even they didn't list it. Oh, this is very Massive Attack 2B of it. Yeah. So maybe if somebody wants to mention something in the Ephinea Discord, to probably put the fact that it goes to falls. I think that's kind of important for players to know. It's one thing if it's like they're slightly off on like a hill delt count, but like it's literally a boss, and it's one of the harder bosses. Well, it's the hardest boss in episode 1. So I'm not sure why they left it like that. You know, there's a quest that looks like this because we normally also run it on like hard mode on pink. So typically you go right from this room and you end up in a room surrounded by Gigaboomas because you're looking for fire receptors and stuff like that. At least that's how I used it. I remember showing that off earlier. It would be very funny if we saw Obelt though. It keeps fire traffic in front of me. It's making my shots go weird. Looks the chips. There you go, get your present. These enemies are so easy, I don't really need a native Baran's launcher, I just need a Baran's launcher in general. I like the pace of the enemies here aren't terrible. I figured yellow is safe. It's not like amazing. Mostly just due to the fact that there's no Sinnoh Reds, but at least it takes advantage of forest enemies, right? It gets something from Hildator, gets something from wolves, gets something from a lot of the mini enemies, of which there are like 30s and 40s. Okay, so we don't have access to the side room. Is that going this way? Okay, so now we're moving away from the MA to version 2 or whatever it's called. That's fine. Don't mind another Cure Confuse, honestly. I need a lot of those. Yep. So, the only thing I can think of is they're doing... They wouldn't be doing Psycho 1 Del Beater, would they, on Pink ID? I don't remember. I feel like it... No, it doesn't. Well, they could be doing Psycho 1... I'm sorry, it's not on Del Beater for Pink ID. It's on one of the robots. I really hope that's not what they're doing. I'm hung up on that. That quest is, like... That quest is a journey for people that have not done it before. Is something. I guess we'll double check to see if all the wiki entries are correct here. I mean, if this quest gave like 8 coal, I'm like, I could almost see running it during present boost because it's a lot of easy enemies. Do you know what I mean? Like, would I ever run it outside present boost? No. I'd rather run it literally anything else. Okay. Hello there. Escape doll. One for the team, just in case they need it. I really don't need them. Character swims at them. To let it be known, I gave escape doll. It's like in terms of XP, okay. I mean, it's above 100s, that's a good sign. Mars isn't usually the most crazy of XP. Red Saber chances. I don't remember if this place has a healing ring or not. I'm assuming it does at some point. If there weren't so many Hildators, I would have said this would have almost been like a Rydia quest, maybe. There's also not a lot of Dull Saber, so I don't know. Kind of an odd quest to me. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. Let's try though. So as I said before, it like maybe this quest makes more sense on lower difficulties. I usually don't really explore lower difficulty that much for Christmas, just because there's literally a present difference. So like Anniversary, it's quote unquote close enough. I don't think it matters, right? Like you give up platinum badges, but you can still do every other quest for good value. But I'm wondering if this has some functionality. Like I would probably rather run this, for example, on lower difficulties than not. Like maybe I'll make an amendment to say like it's okay. Not afraid to admit like if I haven't gone far enough on lower difficulty stuff. Okay, at least now we should be getting decent weapon patterns. There you go. There's your super off-chance Psycho 1 team. Just believe in it. Spread needle for the team, because why not? These would normally be Heaven Punishers, but their rate is so bad in blue. They nerfed it really hard due to EN4 existing. Anybody that says anything else, I don't believe them. Unless it is literally an admin, I don't believe them. They've more or less gone on record and stated at this point that, especially during Hunter Boost Road, that it just became so easy to get Heaven Strikers in EN4. And since then, it's still retained the same nerfs, despite RPR being a lot more tame than HBR. Oh, that was scary. Could have died there. Hey, Heavenly Resist saved me. Look at that, chat. Not a meme. I lived due to Heavenly Resist. I would have had a, what? Barely 6% chance of living that normally. We'll take it, though. Chips. Wait, Chips doesn't have any escape dolls? Chips is trolling. I'm getting trolled. That feeling when you drop escape dolls. Shake your head. There we go. I mean, if you want some heavenly arms, like this is a prefer. At least you get some value on yellow. It's like the best I could come up with, honestly. Some lore. Ruin enemies are kind of tanky. There we go. Bulls at least drop an okay amount of present. Oh, most of these. This seems like a really awful time for people using Dark Flow. This just seems really easy to get clipped by random fists. I don't know. I don't think I would appreciate being a HuCast here as like a Dark Flow user anyway. I think I would be quite upset. What's on drop? Hey, maybe we'll get an episode 1 Heavenly Arms. Nice little souvenir before we not go on to other things. This is it before. In terms of just if all you want is presents, at least it breaks it up if you're getting bored of trolls. So I will say for like in terms of like enemies, it's not bad. But I just don't think the drop chart supports it. So I'm hoping if they ever rethink the drop chart. I don't even know if they would need to adjust this quest very much. other than just kind of look at a handful of IDs and very slightly shift things. There being like a decent amount of like spread needle chances is fine. I think that's done correctly. There's not really like a big ticket item other than Heaven Striker on blue and then like nothing else. Just kind of awkward. One of the lowest Jaya chances of the entire event series, despite it being episode 1. A little odd to me. Nice freeze. I would love to be able to face them. There we go, game. Psycho Wand attempts. Ultra off chance Psycho Wand. Balls drop weapons, so I'm not sad to see balls in a December quest. In a normal quest, I'd be like, wow, this is kind of a waste. But December, there's the chances from them if they don't drop anything. There we go. Oh, well, that's still safer. Oh. Hiding from us. Nice freeze. Barda. Darkbringer. Oh, there's another one. Oops. You know what? That still worked out. I guess they're just mirroring the waves. They're just off by a cycle. Kind of an interesting pattern. Random Barans. There's our V101. I would like you to leave me alone, please. Like, would you kindly get frozen and die? Okay. They're healing ring? There is, okay. Oh, it's a multi-layered healing ring. Okay, so it's got the good healing ring. Okay, slightly improved pattern. Sadly not Ruins 3. Those are Doug 2000 Bazooka chance it. Or Heavenly Arm chance it. That's kind of like the chance of seeing 2 PDs. Honestly, it's probably the best you are honestly gonna get from Devora. Not a bad run through here. Rip chip. A lot of robots. Get rid of these. Speed behind me. I was gonna say, I didn't see anything move. I was like, wait a minute. Context clue. Spite if Dark Gunner dies, because can't continue with waves as long as it's still in the freeze timer for some reason. Tension blaster. Aw, what? Laser stopped my kill shot? That was rude. A rude spawn. Scared that wasn't gonna die fast enough. One chances, why not? And I'm okay with them putting the higher value enemies at the end of the quest. I don't have a problem with them backloading the Sinnoh Reds, for example. That dead zone. Game, please. I'd like to be able to enter this room. There we go. Oh. That's a room. Hello there, Mr. Darkbringer. I would like you to go away. Well, good thing we have 2 different casts here. I don't know what you would do with only one. It was a little rough. Honestly, if he wants to split, I don't even care. Oh, I'm so worried I'd miss that due to getting hit there. I'm gonna drop another safety escape doll in case. I grab one here. A lot of can arms. We're gonna confuse trap here to give us the most time with Heart of Tension Blaster. We really need a Zalor to get through their defense. There we go. Killed them before they split. That's good. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. A lot of bad things near me. Cool. Okay. Final room picked up an intent. Why is there just a single slime? Stuff like that. I'm just like, does that really add anything to the quest? Like, couldn't you have made that just anything else? Why one slime? I don't know. Stuff like that just... I'm glad they got rid of that kind of stuff in AA1. Like, just... it could have been anything else. Like, are people gonna really play it on Redria for one slime, for example? This doesn't make sense. It's been... They could have made it like a spread needle thing. Could have been another Chaos Bringer. All those potentially with more value. Another Sinnoh Red. I would take in Sinnoh Red there. I was gonna say, I'm not gonna lie, this definitely picked up in difficulty. It started off way easier than CF1, but I don't know about right now. This is a bit much. We'll go through. I am just really glad we are 2 casts. If this was like Ramar, Humar, we would have been donezo. Just actually getting bodied. There's so many problem enemies. There we go. I'll put a happy little confuse trap down for them. Oh, more chances of Heavenly Arms. Great freeze trap. There we go. There's the Heavenly Arms. We did it. We managed to get the drop that we were aiming for. We did it. Round of applause. Good job, everybody. It's over. I'm gonna drop 2 Scape Dolls for people since I picked up a hilarious number. If anybody needs it, they can just panic grab them in the middle of the room. Hello. Oh no, this is like the temple puzzle music. Yeah, Blue ID is close, but it definitely needs kind of... Oh, there's another route. Okay. I mean, I'm happy for the warps in the hallway. This is what we gotta do with our track stuff. Uh-oh. Whoa, this is a wave. What the heck is this? Leave me alone. Can't do anything. I'm getting hit by Indibara. Brutal. Lap. This spawn sucks. Next game. Cute, I guess. Do not like. I need to shift it again. There we go. I'm contemplating if I do actually genuinely die or not for this quest. There's our X-Cal chances. Enjoy them in one group. Not bad drop odds here. I guess if we just wanted to break up the forest monotony, it's okay during present, just because of the raw number of kills. Timer is still going. Okay. Interesting. Oh, they charged away from me. I thought they were charging towards me. That is unfortunate. Speaking of unfortunate, what was that spawn? There you go. It's all part of the retrap. I'm pretty low. I think I'm down to 2 frees, yeah. So now I'm really curious. Is this quest also worth 8 coal? Not that I think it would, like, quote-unquote, turn it for me, but I'm just curious. Because I definitely don't want to get bored of doing forest resets. They're already not the most exciting thing ever. Just trying to think if I like this more or less than Exert for present. Only for present. I think the drops in Exert are better. I think it's a close contest. Especially the bonus room. These enemies have been very dense. The only thing kind of holding us back is just missing like another ranger. I think there's enough ruins enemies that force could be a bit awkward here. And will you stop slow-moing me? You're a jerk. Rookie little 1. Goodbye my money, by the way. 171,000 later. I'm out of traps. I think I need to die. If I die, nobody revive me, please. Oh, I'm getting healed. That's... I'm gonna berserk until I die. Stop healing. Never mind, quest is over. Disregard. Not what I thought would be the final wave, but I guess that was... How much will you give us for that? Only 6? Really? Oh, man. Chat, if there is a quest that needed a buff, it's still like, it's slightly faster than DD2, but it's not 6 coal faster than DD2. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, chat. Anyway, I'll leave it up to the team. Did you want to meme on that one again, or did you want to go back to Xrd? I had fun re-exploring it. I didn't hate it. I just feel like from that standpoint, there's just a lot of enemies to deal with. It's not a bad thing if you're going for presence. Chips now with more accuracy on HuCast. But for me, it was very tough to decipher what you would possibly get a lot of value on. So I'm like, Yellow at least has good drops on almost every forest enemy, even if they're not like the most top of top tier. And it avoids a lot of the pitfalls that like Purple has, where there's only like 14 lilies and then like legit no cannabins. Also, I'd like to point out, I don't think the enemy counts were correct. You know what? Do we still have the monster kill counter? Do I have that? Where's the I think it's actually not accurate. I'm curious if I get the other thing. Why is this not working? Hello? Is there a reason I can't? Is there a reason it doesn't want to scroll? Hello? What? Why is my menu bugged? Why can't I drag this or do anything with this? Huh. Well, that's really annoying. Does anybody have a working tracker? I'm really curious what the enemy count was. There's no way that was 8 cannabins, right? That doesn't... Or canadines, right? There's no way. We fought like 3 rings. I think their counts are wrong on the wiki. I feel like I'm being lied to, and I can't check it because my thing is glitched. Let me log out and see if I can fix it. I wanted to check based off of the run what it was, but I actually don't think the wiki is correct. I think it is actually wrong. I saw the 1 slime, but the number of canadins did not look accurate. There's no way there was 8. Oh, Mint needs to take a break. Oh. And I guess we're not continuing with that. Yeah, what? Yeah, that was weird. It was like all glitched. I couldn't do it. That's unfortunate. Oh well, I'll just have to guess how many there were. So is there anybody else that would like to hop in? Otherwise, I think from the standpoint, if we're down to 2 people, I might wrap up the stream in a bit. I'd rather do private streams at that point. Especially since we're pretty late into the night. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like the counts aren't correct. But unfortunately, due to this, the reader just being completely bugged, I couldn't open the monster reader thing, which was kind of annoying. Because I wanted to see, because there's like a kill tracker. And in this one. Yeah, this would have had the accurate thing as we go through. There for now. So it's possible the enemy count has been improved. But there's... I will say there is no way there were only 8 canadins. There's more than 5 in a ring. And there were at least 2 rings. So that would bring up the value of purple, for example. So I think that doesn't help the quest when you're trying to decide what to do if it's not accurate. I don't know how close the other ones were, other than I can vouch for there being 1 slime that honestly, if they removed it, would do nothing for the value. Unless people were seriously running Chaos Bringer or Spread Needle there. Anyway. Yeah, there's something about, like, when yeah, because now I can't move the kill counter thing. Huh. Very weird bugs. I might have to update my UI. I can't move the kill counters. Alright, let's close it again. So there's something very weird going on that I don't think I'm used to seeing. We'll proceed in a moment. I have no idea what's happening, chat. I can't do stuff with it. Because it's not locked. Not marked on no move. Very weird, chat. The add-ons are like, nah. They're like, are you trying to move me with the mouse? I don't think I will. And I'm not clicking in the wrong window, just to be clear. Because I have done that before, where I'm like, why isn't it working? And I'm like clicking on the stream one. But it's like, no, just certain windows just stop working for some reason. What madness. So anyway, we'll see if anybody's waiting for us in lobby 12. Otherwise, we might wind down here. Play a few more with Chips. But I'll have to switch characters if it's only the two of us. I will say, final call for people that want to play on tonight's stream for the bonus present. So for now, do I need anything? Character. The items on him for now. Do a couple runs with Chips here. Oh. Oops, I don't think I can do this character. I forgot, he's Viridia. I'm gonna switch. My bad. I don't know why I thought you were Wet ID. I just hit on the other account. Okay. Guess we'll do a few thrills. Take the character that's more optimized for it. The Tempest Cloak. I think that quest is, as I said before, it's not terrible. I can't tell if they actually trimmed it up a little. So maybe at some point we'll re-explore, but I'm not re-exploring that with two people. So if somebody can actually genuinely verify that, I would be very curious. Because those counts did not seem accurate to me. Which I think does the quest a disservice. If they had updated it, and now it has, like, those new changes, that would make it more playable for other IDs. I think we're good, Chips. I'll be hosting. This character at least has Demon Ray Gun. Gotta kill Hildator. Character could at least do something against it. Grab a couple adepts. Oh, it's the Zippapore. I don't know who's holding the other adept because this character isn't. I'm not sure who I'd put it on. There's only going to be one left in the bank now. Keeping track. Did I put one in the character bank or something? It's Casualty 101 in there, don't worry. I guess if I have nothing better to do, I might as well just bring it. We'll suffer for a little bit without all of our adepts. I need at least one to reduce TP cost, due to how much I'll be spamming. Just for, we'll say, half hour. And if I do not see anybody, I will call the stream at that point. I'll probably game with Chips on Discord or something, maybe. Although I'll probably take a break after the stream. Cloak feels so good. But overall, at least I can say we did a pretty good variety of quests. We did a quest we have not played before on stream all year. Going back to Terrell's, some DD2, some Xer. Pretty good overall coverage today. Just wish there were a couple more options for like 2-player quests, but honestly, there's not like a ton. And while it's present boost, as easy it would be to go to very hard mode, I don't think it would be worth it over just trying to get any presents, just because there are genuinely items in the December gifts that are not available other than by playing ult. What's he like with hit? I guess to some extent, technically you could get stuff that's also hard to get, lower difficulties. I just feel like people would rather spend their time for the 75 to caliber, etc. Or like 99 Photon drops. Dream big. Oh, that's dive. I was like, what? That makes sense. I guess I never felt threatened enough with this character to assign Tri-Fluid. Overall, getting a B101 pickup's a pretty good drop. Presents were okay. I don't think anybody got anything too crazy yet. Saw stuff that wasn't just single PD, so it could be worse. Oh, I wonder if my Sky Newman has the other adept. Worth me grabbing. I guess it just depends on how many tri-fluids are burn here. I'm only gonna do potentially 2 runs. I guess it doesn't matter at the moment. Long-term grind, I would want 3. 3 runs. Let's pick up a couple fluids. Like the wolf did not body block me. There we go. Away from the wolf that time. Oh, Chips here. Power of the Razan through the wall. What a clearly fair and balanced tactic and employ there. Look at me, I'm box checking. On the pun. Ooh, the other guy walked away from me. Kind of annoying. Why did he go down there? I feel like when you run towards him full speed, he's like, nah, I think I'm just gonna go stare in the corner. Truly, that is where I belong. The goal is to find 1 tri-fluid every run. That should offset for 3 runs. Now I knocked him over. As long as I don't kill them here, get quite a few enemies. Catch up. I'm on. Down. I'm gonna deep up here so I don't go. Just alternating who hits me. Stop it. So I keep trying to pick that bottom fluid and it just isn't for some reason being picked up. Red Saber, but no machine. That is so disappointing. I'm gonna put my Ryuga over here, so oh, never mind. Here. We gotta help Chips here a little bit. Debuff. I'll deal with the other thing being out of sync. Fine. I need to switch to Repart Emerge sooner. Ooh, that parting gift on the way out? How rude. Wait, are they stuck? What are they doing? Works, I guess. That's a shame. We did see a Red Saber, which is things I am looking for. Ideally, if it rolls with high machine percent, we'll use it on the Phonu roll. And removal bit. Nice. Oh, harder. Oh, they're doing Galgriffin? Oh, that's disgusting. I was like, wait a minute. I know exactly what drops that. That is gross. We just talked about that on the other stream. That's a red ID run where there is actually legitimately nothing. That run is so dead and terrible. Not even the heart of saves how bad that is. Let's clear these out. I want to knock them over in case they got more to spawn here. Although I think I'm out. Oh no, there's still more. Although it might be the last one, given they only shot one. Photon draw. Just one. Oh well. Worth it dying on purpose just to get skipped all refills. Things I contemplate as I stand in the corner. Seriously. Not using another fluid unless I have. We'll help out a little here with Razond, just to speed it up a little. Mono fluids. Anything else is here? Okay. Couple last minute presents, not a bad thing. Something about those enemy counts is really bothering me. I really wish I had a working reader for it. There's definitely no way I want to do it with 2 people, which is a shame. I really do want to see what the actual enemy count is. It might have been changed, and the wiki has just been wrong. I grab my Cure Shock, that's fair. Right? Because I'm like trying to think back, like, was there only 3 Chaos Bringers in Ruin 1? I thought there was more than 1 Garans in Ruins 1 as well. There's just definitely a decent number of Del Sabers. I don't think that has really changed. Not sure. Tiggy's at so Tiggy. It lasts until New Year's on the clock. So tomorrow until 7 Tiggy. Welcome Tiggy. They've listed it on the site since the beginning of the event. Just that from the server standpoint, it doesn't start until their midnight. No, Tiggy. As in like 7 p.m. January 1st. If you're EST. You have a whole 22 hours. Oh, welcome, Tiggy. Still have to work, so I'll miss it. Oof. Yeah, I was talking about how I feel like the DD1 Ephinea monster count is actually just completely wrong. But I can't run it again to check. I have a very buggy monster reader for some reason. At minimum, the cannabins are wrong. I'm not sure about some of the other counts. Unless they separated them and I just didn't see it. No, they only have 2. Unless they're just miscounting them or something. Strange world. Because I know they'll count stuff like recons per Rico box. I don't know if they just assumed with it. Because we fought at least 5 or 6 rings. So 5 or 6 rings would be what? There's either 6 or 8. I forget if it's octagonal or if it's like more of like a septagon or something. Or hexagon. I didn't mean to get cornered, but we're here now. This is our world now. Because that would improve the quest quite considerably. Because it would be what? Build outs for frozen shooter on purple. Purple enemies are already okay. I don't think purple is like super crazy ruins. It's just okay. I did enjoy the Heavenly Arms from Clover, though. Kind of safety away. Ooh, man, if that was 45 machine, oh, that would have been so good. I would have been like, that is easily the best one that I found. In general, I don't think I have above 40 machine. Got Pal Rapid. Pal Rapid's not a pal. Get out of here. Artisan. Oh, Jason Ship. No, he's running from me. Here we go. Oh, it's blitzball time. I'm gonna be passing back to my own end zone over and over until I hit like level 50. Man, that game was so exploitable. Anybody do what I was talking about here for Final Fantasy X? The very first match you have with the Besaid Aurochs doesn't end until somebody has a win or loss. So if the score is tied, the game goes on forever because the story needs somebody to be winning or losing to give you a reward. Do you actually have unlimited quarters, quote unquote, in the match? So all I did was literally pass the ball to myself over and over for like an hour. And then I left it like level 45 on the first one. It just steamrolled the entire rest of the tournament. That feeling when Titus has like 60 shot and like the goalie is like 12. Just like catch. Like it's over. You've been cheesed. It's over. There's no longer challenge. I'm done with you. None of this like getting murdered by the Amari people team. It got so bad that Titus could literally do his trick shot from the starting position and score. There were times that it was just kind of an instant win. I also learned that game had a mercy rule. Did you know that game had a mercy rule? If you win, I think by more than 20 points, it just auto ends. Like, there is no second quarter. It just goes, yeah, it's over. I'm like, but no, I want more XP. Oh, I want to win more. How dare you? How dare you stop my winning? It's really funny watching my goalie shoot and score because I don't have a purpose for him anymore. I mean, what are they gonna do? Score 18 goals in 10 minutes? I don't think so. Madness. Mono fluids manually since I don't have them on hotkey. Ooh. Oh! Bad wolf pattern. They crisscross. I don't want to see that. And I got stuck on them? That's super unfortunate. I'm gonna do enough to knock them down. Move these a bit first, though. There we go. Now they should come out faster since they're on their side. As we learned, they shoot 2 at once while knocked down. It's a small optimization. Could save time in the long run. For people really looking to cheese out number of presents or badges, or whatever holiday item there is. Today we learned. Never before have I really bothered to optimize this run, but this year it was like, whatever. Beautiful. Because we spawned so many, actually, see, they're not even spawning anymore. That means by the time Chips is here, he doesn't have to deal with any of that. How convenient that is. I'm not just waiting there awkwardly for more to spawn. Such a good feeling. See that, chat? Sometimes you learn things you never knew about. Quick one then to get a little closer. 1, 2, they got advice? Nice. You'll see as I kill these hill builds. Opportunity to switch it. Look how many more moths are coming out. This is such a fast process comparatively. Literally double the rate. And they shoot more often too. I would say almost triple the rate. Look at that. So much faster than before. And I think I'm done. That was fast. Back to those. Barely killed them in time. It counts. I tried turning because I knew he would have to walk forward to hit me. That works. Since they were so injured, I could actually just kill them with Rabarda and save myself 2 zombie casts. I got a tri-fluid back. Bad. Still down quite a few fluids, but we'll pick up for it eventually. Grab the mine material from here, regen some TP. I didn't think there was anything in here I could really foe. Allure everything. And the Young Chang being used. Nice. See if anybody's out there to do more runs. The last run of the night. Pretty happy overall. Got like a good 4 hours of solid runs. Doing some duo stuff now. Overall, the number of PDs super good. Did some trades with Chips, so he's got Kasami bracers to help him with survivability in episode 2. I think his UCAS is in a pretty good place. Marco's UCAS is pretty strong. Vince phone rolls just tanky enough. Plus, it's got the 3 seals, plus the V101. Lots of big items for the team overall. Shift up. So shockingly, we saw a couple Hilda tours, despite it not being rare enemy week. Did get a couple frozen shooters out of the ordeal. Nothing too crazy in terms of drops. The best drops so far have definitely still been from present. You can't say we didn't go for presents. We played a lot of Ultimate today. Shabby. Like those little micro steps you can do. It's so satisfying. The boost Cusco, any good drops? Oh, good V101. Welcome back, Remote. I was saying that this might be the last quest we do of the night. We'll see. I think my preference is if we get down to like solo or duos, I'm like that. It feels like a Discord switch. I might still play PSO, but I don't feel as motivated to stream it. I can watch shows or something on the side. I still don't think I will do pubs this year with Christmas. I think I'll hard pass on that for sure. Not interested. Yeah, I think from like a purely gaining presence perspective, I kind of like TD1 more than CF1. CF1 definitely is the better drops, though. There weren't, like, any, like, ultra annoying gimmicks with DD1. It's just more... If you are not playing double cast, that quest seems kind of difficult for what it is. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think people just have to be aware when they get into the quest that it is definitely expecting you to be able to freeze trap stuff on opposite ends of a room. Because some quests, they don't really care. Like, if we're coming in here, there's a lot of enemies, but there's, like, one central area for enemies, right? We're not usually worrying about hill delts that are, like, at that far end and this end, while other things are attacking. So, it's interesting. So at least if I want to break up doing forest runs in the future and we got 3 people, as long as we got double cast, that could be a decent alternative. Oh, the tiny warp platform. Oh, that was true. It did have one annoying part. The tiny warp platform was terrible. Like, that actually, that did feel like we were getting trolled. That I also agree. That spawn sucked. Yeah, just imagine Remote, since you missed it earlier. The 2 Belras really far away, lined up with the long platforms that are in ruins, too. And normally there's like the boxes up on the upper platforms, it spawns you there, and then the indie bellers snipe you, and then a Chaos Springer charges up the ramp because it lined up with it directly. It's so rude. But I think other than that, it's like, most of the difficulty just comes into how well can you lock down a Chaos Springer, which, to be fair, like, you should bring at least one trap user. But it's definitely a true two trap user kind of quest. I think you could get away with, like, UCAS, Rawcast, Rawmar kind of classics. I think Rawmar's support would be fine there. There's not much the Force can really do, because there's so many Ruin enemies. Unless they genuinely have, like, ES weapons, it's not something I would recommend either. Don't mind me, I'm just assisting through the wall. Perfectly average normal interactions with Forest. You can tell it's me, because I'm doing like 300 something damage. So we'll help Chips out a little for helping us with the other room. They're like, is the Faux Newman in the room with us now? No, I don't need to be. So yeah, something I'll consider. The moment that the present boost wears off, I don't think I would play that quest though. But at least I could say it is a niche use. Better than nothing. Yes, I'm very, very, very curious about the enemy counts there, and I'm so sad our enemy reader just does not want to work. I might try to fiddle with it while we wait in lobby after this, just to see if I can get it to at least register. Because I think the forest count looked fine, and Ruins 2 I think was sort of close. But there were some questionable mini-bosses, cannabins, that I'm like, I don't know if I'm just like gaslighting myself or if it actually was genuinely wrong in the wiki. Work over here to save. Yeah, overall, I still definitely prefer DD2 to it, just because it's a fun run, and it's a lot of enemies you don't usually get to see together. So, you know, I still think DD2 bigger than DD1. Would I play DD1 over CF1? Yes. Do I think it's good for items? No. But hey, sometimes it's just about having fun with the quests. There's different philosophies. I just don't think for an event quest I would ever pick it for the most part, other than when it's specifically the present boots, like we were dealing with earlier. A lot of moths. That should be all the moths. Up. We'll continue to clear this room until there's Chip. There you go. Bag. You're it. Enjoy this allure. I'll even stun them for you briefly. I'll leave the Rebarda merge on here, actually. Goodbye, Hildelts. Hello, Maw. Hopefully your night is going well, Remote. Beautiful, beautiful moth kills. This is so much faster. Just woke up from a nap. Oh no. Your big plans, Remote. I mean, you woke up potentially for New Year's. That's good. Thought about if I wanted to do this stream retrospective this year, and honestly, Not if we're doing a 5-hour stream. Would be my response to that. Because sometimes I just skip what I'm doing and go right into it, but to do that into the stream retrospective, yeah, I don't... We'll figure out another time to do. Just tired from work, that's fair. Feel kind of the same way. It manifests in a little bit of crankiness at the moment, but I'll be fine. Just happy it wasn't a full work day at least. I was gonna say, you know what? I actually picked up enough tri-fluid. One more. And then if we don't see anything, all in. I was gonna keep going until I ran out of fluid. It's fine to actually pick up a couple. The moment I shop, I'm like, nah. I want to go for add-ups, but then I'm like, eh. Second age material. Lobby? Just curious what other people are running.
You're wide open!
12. Thank you, 007, for the follow. You've been having a good time. Oh, there's just something in Sandbox normal. Sweep up 12s. To be honest with you, I don't remember enjoying that quest. It's one of those ones where, like, I like it in theory, but it's just, like, a lot of walking in dead space. But to be fair, like, almost every sweep up blurs together. I feel like I could say that to most of the sweep ups, where it's like, all the enemy counts are good, but, too much walking. It's not quite on the same level as War Limits, but I remember a lot of the desert ones. You go through, like, a long hallway into a room into basically nothing. Just a couple of waves. So I remember always getting lost if it was, like, 12 or 13 I didn't like. I think it's 12. With 14, I think, I might be confusing with 13, having the triple warp system where you go left constantly and continue through, with the goal of hitting the switches in order to progress. Thought that one was good. Need a break after this? No worries, we'll probably pause. Yeah, we still have plenty of time. I think depending on who's around tomorrow, we could do some, Thursday stuff. But I feel like Thursday evening I might take a break. I'd rather play during the present weeks if I'm gonna play tomorrow at all. I would not expect another late night Thursday. I could do Discord stuff Thursday though. My enemy. I guess my only regret for the event is not leveling up White Phonumen on my all account while it was XP week. On the plus side though, we did finish off all the Ramars. Shoutouts to Chips for helping with that. And we've literally all 10 Ramar able to enter Ultimate. Anytime I feel like playing them, I can switch over to them. And they're fun, I just don't know if I want to play them during Christmas. The next time we have an XP week and we're doing stuff like Xrd, I'll be like, our Ramar here. How much fun we have. least view some moths, really. There we go. Look at the moths spewing. This is so cheesy. Cheesy, cheesy, cheesy dupes. Love to see it. And once this hill delve is done, kill that moth bird. Or moth piston. Okay. Extra biscuit chances. And yeah, I mean, like, overall, like, goals in terms of the Christmas event, I think, Chips got one of the better drops with the 45 Disco Braid Man. I'm happy that it at least paid off doing these kinds of runs. We could say from, like, a cookie perspective, we got limiters. Okay, say from Xrd, we got a V101. We could say from beaming, we got useful units. So even if people are not getting like the 80 hit uber rare legendary items, etc., it's been decent. Chips going that way, presumably something of value. Perhaps my my greed on the moths has paid off given where you went. Oh, it's up top? Oh no. But you gotta walk here later. Good luck with the walk. Buff Chips here. The refreeze. Brutal. Yeah, I think everybody that played at least got some items, decent levels. Got to show players the do. So it's not quite the same walking people through Tower, where I used to do Anniversary Tower walkthroughs for people that we did, I think it was last year. People through that. I don't think it was this year we went through it as much. Little baby steps. Okay. Nope. So I can't lure through the wall, even though you can lure through the wall in episode 2. I swear, this game has like such arbitrary wall logic. I don't understand it. It's like every area it works differently. Like here I'm box checking, but I don't think I can target the monster with the... Yeah, I can. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Box check his boxes from here. Yeah, I can. Look at that. That doesn't make any sense. Like, why can you box check through the walls? Poor Chips, meanwhile. Goes to open boxes, they're already open. Seriously, it's like, I don't understand it. I guess there must be something different for how enemies are coded versus boxes. Because I can't target enemies in the other room, but I can target boxes. Do you know what I mean? Like, make that make sense. You've already seen our shenanigans with Razond and other things like that. I feel like Forest is like the loosest in terms of like door restrictions. As well as just being like a wacky world with wall behavior in general. I'm actually gonna switch to knock them over. Yeah, debuff so I don't die. I can Rebardo spam here. Feed for the Malfists. I always get their name. I feel bad. Thank you, Rebardo Merge. not too bad. We had a solid stream overall. People that joined had a lot of fun, even if some of the items were a bit questionable from the present. Oh. Well, punish myself for later. There we go. Oh, Chips in the room with a couple of zaps. How's that? There we go. Debuff him. Now look how much he's... Even clear this up for Chips. How's that? There we go. That's our forgiveness zaps. Not sure. Get me away from the hill belt, jerk. Got me shocked. Oh. Bartle is the worst. It's not the boss, it's literally just this idiot. It's stopping me from walking forward. Not even intentionally doing it, it's just unfortunate timing. It should knock them down, right? One more. There we go. Now we're good. So fast. Not quite 180 on the main account with every force, but getting closer. Happy we got to play one of our least played forces. He really went from like zero gameplay because they just don't really have an urge to play Skyleaf for the most part. Pretty solid. I mean, technically he could do box runs at some point, but it's not exactly an on-stream activity. This chat really wants to see me do like 4 hours of box runs. At least try to break up some of our quests variety a bit. My hello there, Golbisky. Would you like to drop me a Cure Freeze? I'd actually like that item. Nope. None. There we go. Chip's about to do the long walk of shame. I guess we could kill dragons since you have to go there. Give you that XP. Might as well make your walk worth something. 10 mine materials, 8 HP. I'm basically being set up for an okay time with for 4 souls. That should go pretty good. The plus side at Tempest Cloak, do more damage to dragon with Gazand. That's always the fun bonus. Last dragon kill of the current year. Adios to 2025. Will we nail it? Oh, failed. I failed everything. Bad 2026 incoming. If only I landed it. Now it's over. It's over, chat. Wrap it up. It's gonna be, we're gonna do a stream tomorrow, potentially. It's gonna be 0 PDs. It'll be the Valentine's event again. The 2026 recap. 150% drop rate, no items. Oh, I'll take a last second look material. I'm not gonna complain about that. I'll box check the off chance that one of these is usable. Nope. Charge shot from the present? Oh. I think that one's a decent one. I don't think it's like super crazy or anything, but I do think the Christmas presents have like a lot of good items for people looking to get started. So I felt kind of bad when people were asking about like what weapons to take with Hunter and Ranger, and I'm like, I swear, if you could just get to Ultimate and play, I promise you, you might just end up with like all the Ranger gear anyway. Oh no, Chips went to the next floor. We will humor him and go with him to the next area. Look at those lilies. Hey, other red handgun. I guess I could get red handgun checks. The red handgun with with machine percentage is good. These other drops, though, a little to be desired. A flight fan is not exactly something I want to kill for. Okay. I'm gonna work back, put away some items, wind down a bit. I am capped on materials. That's so awful. That is so awkward. I don't like that. I'm not playing a character I would remember it's on either. If it was like Blue Newman, right? I wouldn't think twice if that character had materials, but my White ID character? I don't know about that. I don't usually play him unless we're doing tower. Although we've brought him back, I guess, to do forest runs or when we have low people. Because that has always been a big issue with the stream. Like, I think weirdly enough, we've had probably more people present in the off event hours than on the event itself. But I think from the standpoint of the stream, it will always be an issue, I think, going forward. Of, you know, what do you do when you're, like, shy of one person and you're not doing pubs? I'm glad we found some alternatives. This event with 2 really strong casts. I think DD1 we could do just for present. But I would love to do a match at some point with that quest. We're gonna quit out. I'm gonna try one last time to get this kill counter thing to work correctly. Wonder if it's just like I can't slide it and it's just like some setting has been hit. Like the first time I did it, it was just actually genuinely broken. Now I can move it. I don't know what to say. You all bore witness. I couldn't move this a second ago. Now it's working okay. Crazy. I wonder why it lets me select the area. Oh, I can see how many this character is killed in general. Oh, it's global. I don't know when this started. 13 Hilda Tours sounds not correct, but it could be if it's for this character. Like, all the kills this character has ever received is kind of interesting. I don't think I've ever played around with this before yet. No kills on Seabed Whittle. Checks out, chat. That makes sense. See that? That was such an easy test. It's like, I know exactly what I don't do on Whittle. Yeah, I don't play White Desert either. That's too funny to me. So, I wonder how this registers when we do one. This character has never been balls. That's funny. So interesting. I don't think I've ever played with this before. Anyway, I don't need that. See, the only problem with this is I don't know if this will track as we go between the different areas. I guess I could do forest and then ruins, and then it would be... So I'll leave this up for now. I'm going to minimize it. Hopefully it'll behave itself next time we go to play. We'll do one last attempt at DD1 because I'm not convinced those enemy counts were accurate. So we'll compare against the wiki later. Or who knows, maybe it'll be updated. I mean, I don't know about you, chat. I mean, maybe Chips would agree. I don't see a world in which there were only 8 Canadyne. There's no way that was true. And even the dub chicks, I don't think makes sense either. Like, how are there 6 dub witches, but only 6 dub chicks? Like, that doesn't make sense. So I didn't really assess this count before, but I actually genuinely think this count is completely wrong. Welcome to Chuckleface. So I would like to call out all the wiki people. It is just, I'm telling you, there's something about this that's really off, because I would like to make an amendment and an apology if I find out that this count is not correct, because one of the complaints I had coming into this event was that this quest was not done properly, that it literally had no count until 2 days prior to the event. I don't know if the quest is updated, because I think we've played it like literally once across 2 years. Or maybe just a year, because I don't think it's been out that long. But yeah, it's just one of those things where something about it just is not right. So, for example, I don't really doubt some of the forest enemy totals or some of the ruin enemy totals, like the Demians, for example, but there's no way the mines enemies were correct. Something is very off with them. So, we'll have to check that next time when we got a full group. But for now, I guess we'll leave chat with a mystery. Can you determine how many enemies were in there without going back into the VOD? Very, very curious. And there were quite a few Chaos Bringers, but I'm not sure if there were 14 in Ruins too. So who knows? We'll find out later. I think the wave of 5 Sinnoh Golds was accurate. I don't think there was more than 5 when they spawned. But who knows? We'll explore in the future. But for now, chat, I think it is time to say goodbye to both the stream as well as YouTube. If you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd just like to say thanks for watching. Hopefully you had a good time. We'll hopefully get a group together tomorrow. If I have people saying that they'll be around, I know Marco's usually around. Chips has been helping out a lot. If we could get at least 2 other people in, I'll do a stream, I would say, before our normal 7 o'clock time, since most people probably have off as part of the new year. So we'll see if we could get something together while the present boost is still going. But I think I might take it some downtime in the evening. Oh no, but I just got here and I just came back to game. Yeah, it's late. So unfortunately the window has closed. Chips is taking a break. We'll get some people potentially tomorrow. Yeah, I wasn't sure where Noel was, because Noel said that they were gonna be around like my 2:30, 3 o'clock time, and we were here for like a good 6 hours, so not sure what happened there. But oh well, maybe we'll find another time. Got to the 11th, the grind presence, there'll be more opportunities. Well, I would definitely recommend McChuckleface, if you are not already active in the Discord, to check it out. And I would recommend it since I do some stuff completely off stream. I do it in the Discord. So if you're looking for small groups there, we could get it going. Honestly, it's been a lot of fun doing some off-stream stuff with Chips and a couple other people, in a more casual sense. But I do want to open up the Twitch channel, just because from that standpoint, it is a little easier to coordinate people here than I would say at the Discord, or kind of like swapping in and out kind of stuff. But hey, it is what it is. But for now, I'd just like to say thank you again for everybody for watching, for supporting. Hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.